Hey, Starty. Hey, Hannah.
さて、もうひと頑張りね。
正体を見せろ。
成功。これで負けたら承知。白熱が弱点ね。一気に決めてしまいましょう。
我は何時。意外と硬いな。
凍結する敵がいる。攻撃して砕いてしまいましょう。ペルソナ。
I guess it's just split second.
決まった。すげえ。華麗だな。惑わせミルキー。
Neato burrito.
よし。この程度、俺一人で十分だったな。
Just for you, Sarah. God, I hope she's here to hear it. I miss this song. I'm actually just gonna linger because I miss it.
連動が効果的だわ。まあ苦戦しない相手のはずよ。前衛に出るわ。炎上してる敵がいる。疾風の攻撃を当てれば大ダメージよ。これでどう？
How did that miss? Honestly, I like this song so not so much more, but I appreciate it more now that I've been used to hearing the other one all the time. I feel like they should have just kind of made it random between both. Oh, hold on, yo. I like both as well, it's just I miss the original theme. No problem, Blue. Ooh. Oh, wait. Last surprise. I kind of get tired of the wrapping and mass destruction after a while. Escape to Utopia. Oh, right. Oh, right. That's his grand ascension plan to move from business into politics. Yay, Akechi's ability.
粘土が効果的だわ。格下の上に物理弱点よ。速攻で倒しちゃって。まだやれるみたいね。いけ。炎上してる敵がいる。疾風の攻撃を当てれば大ダメージよ。
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's what he just did. And you're right, Jay. I just noticed his name is in hiragana. I forget when you. No, it doesn't happen yet, eh?
Yes.
ありがとう。ありがとう。炎上してる敵がいる。疾風の攻撃を当てれば大ダメージよ。核熱が弱点ね。一気に決めてしまいましょう。
Oh, right. I should use Megiddo. Yeah, I did this for. Oh, I forgot. Jesus, I wasn't paying attention. Did it for you, Sarah. Oh, well, that was easy. Yeah, I actually like this team the most out of all the ones. Like, I use Mona every now and then, Yusuke here and there too, but I never bring in Ryuji. Just, no. There's no need for him. Yusuke's better than him anyway. Exactly, let's go lesbian. It's just the queer squad. It's just gay Akira and just lesbians. It's great. It's perfect. Not for me. I managed just fine without him.
Oh?
Well, if I'm playing on big baby mode, it doesn't really mean much to me. And I'm playing on big baby mode. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I don't think I'd ever use it though. That's the first issue we got. Yay. Well, that's just where I was, yeah? Oh, wait. Yeah.
なあ。
Yeah, I wish I had a 3DS, because PQ2 looks like the only one of the PQ2 games that I would want to play, so if I had a 3DS I would play it.
Hello, friends!
Yay, get back.
What are we discussing?
PQ2, or 3DS. Also, I got the first Ishii.
Hooray!
Yeah. This one I heard it off. What I'm hoping is that it's in, like, you know those, central, they look like, garbage chutes or whatever, where you get the map? I'm hoping that they're all just there, because that's probably, like, the easiest place for them.
Every time I hear the word map, I just think of Dora the Explorer. I just hear, I'm the map, 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 map, I'm the map, map, I'm the map.
Okay.
that fucking shit. Oh my god, every time, bro.
I believe you. Oh. Okay, hold on.
Oh god.
I'm tired.
Had a big day.
It was a big day. Tomorrow, and then tomorrow's therapy day, but then, like, my stepdad has, like, college friends visiting, and we're gonna do dinner together or whatever, and I'm like, okay. I don't know how I feel about that.
A shit post just appeared on my dash. I hate it.
What is it?
It's that scene from the Two Towers where they're in the forest and Gandalf the White appears.
Yeah.
So it's a shot of him in like the white light, and the white light subsides, and it's just Elsa from Frozen 2. And then it cuts back to Legolas, Gimli, and Aragorn, and they all have like drinks and popcorn. It's like I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this.
Look, the robots. God, I remember for some reason I always fucked up these rooms. I kept getting spotted. I don't know how I messed it up. Probably because I hate spells.
Yeah, like, even the best games have that one section where you want to replay the game, you're like, oh, I'm gonna replay this game, I really love it. And then you remember that that section is in the game, and then you suddenly don't want to replay it anymore, so then you don't. I can honestly say that, like, all of my favorite games have that one section.
Yeah, there's just the one part where they didn't try too hard.
And it's just terrible. And some parts are longer than others, depending on the game.
Oh, yeah, you're right. This is where like the big robots telling with the other little robots to basically work themselves to death.
I will say there is one game that does not have that part. And that game is Resident Evil 4.
Ooh.
The game does not have that part.
That's actually a really good point. What's that, Faith? God, that kind of makes it. Hey, Sarah, it's your favorite song. Basically, we have to get the head idiot in charge with ID.
You may go back and play what? What are we playing?
Oh, you're right! Yeah, normally you have to eavesdrop to get the information in the ID, right? Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I was just saying I always fuck that up. She may go back to the RE4.
Step into my way, stand out. It's a trap, one step, and you're dead. Why just to be the second I go with the sky? But now life needs like your last result. ペルソナ向こうの方が強い敵のようね。向こうの方が戦力が上よ。無理をしないで。ペルソナかけろヨハンナ敵ダウンクイーンいけね代わりまだ終わらないぞ。やっちゃうからこれで敵はそうペルソナいけ新スキル習得早速使いましょう。
Nope. I don't think I actually want this. No, I can get rid of this. Key cards at the chief robot? Yeah. Should open up the gate.
ここ認知世界の影響が弱い。セーフルームがあるかも。
正体を見せろ。
チャンスとっちめろ。これでどう？よーしクイーン敵にまだ終わらないぞ。ペルソナ惑わせギラディおーやるなのはホールド
ね暗そうなやつ。ふわっと答えとけばよさげ。
なんだと弱い人間。
Uh-oh. Shit.
雑魚のくせに。
Let's go to the last one. Crap.
敵は残り2体。負けるなよ。ペルソナ。蹴散らす。みんなしびろいしたわね。
What?
敵残り2体。油断するなよ。食らいなよ。水で衝撃波。朝はいける。パンサー、めまいで命中率低下中。危険だぞ。注意しろ。おとなしくして。ボコボコにして。これでフィニッシュ。終了ね。先に行きましょう。
Hold on, guys. Be right back.
Hello again, friends. We are losing. I guess I could talk about football dramas. Oh, I'm gonna burn down Shermer's house, bro. I'm gonna fucking burn down his fucking house. Pat Shermer is like, oh, Saquon Barkley, our star running back who people pay big monies to come see, and who's like carrying the team on his massive, massive quads. Oh my god, that man's legs. Oh, delicious. So he got a high ankle sprain, so we're not gonna fucking play him. Just for one game though. He only gets to sit out one game, and then the rest of the time he has to come in and play, and I don't care that he's still hurt. He's our star.
What happened?
I'm telling you football dramas now.
Okay, alright, go on.
Yeah, so Saquon's out there fucking killing himself because his ankle's still fucked up, and Sherman's like, no, you gotta play. You gotta play, we need you to play. And we're still losing every single game. We're on like an 8-loss streak. There's only 16 games in the season. And so Saquon's still playing. He still has to play. Little Danny Jones comes in, benches our Hall of Fame quarterback. Bench him. Fuck him. Eli Manning doesn't get to play anymore because Danny Jones has to play. Danny Jones, he has a mild ankle sprain. He's sitting. Saquon has to play. Danny Jones gets to sit, which is fine because that means Eli gets to play. But like, fuck you, Shermer! You should have never benched him in the first place. 8-game losing streak, and Danny Dimes throws 3 fucking interceptions a game. Are you kidding me? Per game. But it's like, but now like the Twitter account is all like, oh, Eli Manning's finally getting ready to play, but he's gonna start this Monday, and I'm just like, you should have been starting all year, you fucking assholes.
Mistakes were made.
That was the story I told all you.
Thank you. Many mistakes were made.
I got myself like a new nice jacket because the only jacket I had was a Giants jacket and I refused to wear it. Fuck.
You refuse to show off.
Yeah, no, they don't. They don't get to rest on my titties. They don't get to do that right now.
They don't deserve.
They don't deserve the titties.
They don't deserve a place on your body.
No. I will not be a walking billboard for them while they continue to suck ass. I feel no Giants pride.
That's fine.
So I'm gonna fucking deck myself out on Monday. I'm gonna wear my Eli jersey. I'm gonna do my fucking makeup all crazy. Monday. Cause they're playing Philly.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. And on Monday nights, that's the only game that's on.
Oh, really?
It's
How
the
many-
only game.
Huh.
So
they
every
usually play
Thursday
Mondays,
and
or-
Monday, it's just the one game.
Mhm.
And then everything else is on Sunday.
邪魔なシャドウはもういなそうね。
Is there a reason why it's set up like that?
Just so that they can have like the prime time game, Monday Night Football and Thursday Night Football is just prime time, and then everybody else plays on Sunday.
Okay. That makes sense.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I do.
oh my god, I want Eli to blow Philly's assholes out. Oh yeah, I want it to be like a fucking 52-0 I just want him to just fucking sniper shot down the field, Hail Marys, like 1st and 10 on the first drive, he throws a Hail Mary down the field for a touchdown. That fucking, yeah, I want him to have a 400-yard game.
I know enough about football to know how, not impossible, but difficult that would be to accomplish, but also how much that would be, like, so spitefully satisfying.
Eli averages about 300 yards a game.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
Yeah.
Well, what do I know?
さあ行く
So
ぞ
that's just
お宝
one more
求めて
football field worth of offense.
Naruhodo.
And he's done it. He's had 400-yard games,
Okay, cool. So it's
but
not,
not recently.
so so it's not super impossible.
No, it's one of those things where, like, if you're playing the fantasy football and your quarterback gets a 400-yard game, you're just like, oh good, now my other guys don't have to try so hard, but it's not like incredible, like holy fuck. Incredible holy fuck is like a 500-yard game, which I think has only happened like twice.
I'm listening, it's just, I also have to read because this is kind of new. Yeah, that's what I thought, like, this part's totally changed. So I actually have to pay attention now. Oh, imagine if they nerfed the airlocks. Oh my god, can you imagine?
That'd be great. Yeah, the highest number of offensive yards in a game was like 600, 613.
Wow.
Yeah.
So to average half, wow, okay, to average half of that's pretty fucking wild, dude. I know, like, again, I know enough about football to know how nuts that is.
Yeah, like, Eli's quarterback rating has never been bad. He's never been the problem. I don't
it's-
understand what
it's
the
the
fucking
coach,
Giants
yeah.
management is doing, yeah.
It's always upper people, yeah.
ええ
Yeah, isn't that always the way? It's not the
It's-
team that's the problem, it's how they're being managed.
Yeah, it's, like, we kept losing, and so they're like, maybe the quarterback's a problem because he's been the constant on the team.
It's like, no,
So
you know what the
maybe that's the
constant is? It's
problem.
the people
And then
telling
it's
them how
like-
to play.
And then it's like, oh, you benched the quarterback, and we still don't have any defensive players on the field. Oh, it's almost like benching the quarterback doesn't fix the defense. Fucking idiots.
I know, as a Rangers fan, I understand this pain. It's like, team's good, coaching's bad.
Man, I sound like my mom. My mom is just like, fucking New York sports, I hate all of it!
Yeah, I know. It's just being let down by everybody. Shit.
Oh no, I lied. The highest number of offensive yards in an NFL game ever was 722.
Oh, wow, Jesus, okay.
Now that's not for the quarterback though. That's just total offense.
Oh, okay.
Because the quarterback only gets credit if he threw the ball. If they run the ball, then the quarterback doesn't get credit for the yards.
Blue, where do you find these things? Why does it have to be katakana? Okay, they're talking about how the boss seems like a really fucking scary person. Sorry that I'm not actually translating any of this. I'm so bad at katakana that it takes me a really long time to read through it, so I'm getting just enough for me to grasp it, but I don't know how to explain it in English. I'm reaching one of those stages. No, to fight. Okay, so it seems like instead of having to eavesdrop on all this shit, you have to, like, talk to them through a conversation to I guess get them to a point where they're ready to confront you, instead of doing that annoying eavesdropping stuff, which I totally approve of that change. She can report him to HR, because that is absolutely sexual harassment, Faith. Also, yes, I understand how that feels. have to calm down, Faith. If you're looking for a place to vent, it's fine. Especially since it's like... If your mom's not taking it seriously, but it's bothering you, it's like, well... what's the point of talking to her if she's not... It feels frustrating, basically. And I understand how that feels. Shice. This is where I always get caught. Alright, yeah, sorry. Sorry.
どうやらじゃあジョーカーよし強い敵のようね弱点の火炎攻撃を狙いましょう食らいなさいしびれをしたわねパンサー攻撃力が低下してるよヘカーテクイーン攻撃力が低下してるよやっちゃまだ終わらないぞペルソナ
Hello, baby.
パンサー攻撃力が低下してるよ
Boy.
総攻撃だこれでフィニッシュ
新技入手おめでとう
I can't remember if I have to beat this guy, but I'm gonna beat this guy anyway.
ジョーカーよーし
Plus, I'm like so OP, it doesn't really matter. And the fact that we have nothing to say about this, it shows you just how boring this house is. You can't even
Very
sit close,
boring.
y'all.
I'm not even
I know.
looking at it.
Not even
I
gonna
don't
like
wanna.
exert the effort.
バトンタッチでダウンを狙えやっちゃうよ次行ける踊れテイクアウトこれでとどめボコボコにした
Yeah.
綺麗なバラにはトゲがあんの
And it sucks because like it's such a drag, but then everything after this is really good, and then leading into the third semester, it's gonna be really good too. So it's just we gotta get through the bad place, y'all. Yeah, like Faith said, it's the bad place.
So what would you say is your favorite JRPG?
Oh, I actually. I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to think about it.
Oh. Well, how about your top 3?
3. Final Fantasy 13, sure. 3 portable. And Chrono Trigger, I guess, but I wanna be fair to Xenogears. So I didn't beat it, but I by like reputation, Xenogears is fucking. I wanna be like Chrono Trigger / Xenogears.
Well, just ones that you personally enjoy playing over and over and over again.
Ones I personally enjoy playing. Okay, then it would be 13, Persona 3 portable, and as shitty as it sounds, even with all my problems with this game, like I do really enjoy playing this. Like it's fun. I really like the music. I like the combat. I like.
For purposes of what my follow-up question, pick something other than Persona 5.
Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, where you have to fight the sun. That one's really good. That one's so fucking good. Oh my god.
The follow-up question is, what is the part of all 3 of those games where when you try to replay it, you think about that part and you're like, maybe I won't?
Hold on, I actually need to sit and think. 13, the fight leading up to the second Bartandalus fight. That one's a pain in the tuchus. I don't like... What else did I list? What did I list? 13,
Persona 3 portable.
Persona 3 portable, there's this one, I can't remember what month it is, but the month when you're stuck in like an old Fallout shelter from World War II, you get stuck in there. I hate the boss in that one. No. The Wheel of Fortune boss, because that one, it is literally as it sounds. It spins a wheel and it could do any random status effect on you. It will change its affinities, and it's pure RNG. And you can't change party members like you can in this one, so you just have to hope that the layout you have is going to be able to fight. Like, you'll be able to handle it. Yeah, that one was really tough. And what else? Nocturne, when you have to go into Google. When you have to go into Google. Like, do you remember, like, trying to remember the plot of Nocturne? Do you remember that video?
Yeah.
When you have to go into Google. That one's really rough. That one's really, really, really rough. Oh.
Yeah, I feel like
love
JRPGs, more than any other genre, has like that part. Because usually, because JRPGs are so long, so that part is always long as well.
Yeah, and I think
percentage of the game.
I think it also feels longer because like it's a long game, and it's so frustrating. So you're not as emotionally invested, and since you're not as emotionally invested, you just have to endure it. And just like, ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Jay understands. Jay and Starkey understand. Yeah. What would you say yours are?
Do you want me to do top 3?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I know you said the sewers and Xenogears.
Yeah, sewers and Xenogears. It's not just the sewers, it's that whole prison section.
Okay.
That whole prison section is booty. It's not even that long. Like, in terms, because Xenogears is a long game. Xenogears is like a 60-hour RPG.
Yeah.
As opposed to like Final Fantasy VII, which is like 35 to 40. Xenogears is like 60 to 80.
Yeah, that which is for like a game like that where it was really kind of like a new thing that was not part of a new, like it was not part of a series or anything. That's pretty bold.
It was overly ambitious.
Yeah.
That's what Xenogears was. But yeah, so the prison section isn't actually all that long, especially in the context of like percentage of the game. It's probably like 2% of the game. You're maybe there for like 2 hours. But oh my god, just thinking about it makes me want to fucking die.
Those 2 hours feel like 2 years.
Yeah, because it's a lot of running back and forth across the map. You gotta talk to this person, and then you gotta run back all the way back. You gotta talk to this person.
No.
And you gotta do that. You gotta run, talk to this person. Just let the game fucking continue, please. And because you're stuck in prison, it's awful. And it's not that long, but it feels like forever. So yeah, that's that. Final Fantasy VII is definitely my favorite RPG of all time. I would say all of the second continent.
Ooh, yeah,
like
that's a
these.
real rough one.
It's like, you get to the second continent, Costa del Sol is whatever, it's basically just like a market. Like, you go there and you shop,
I
and
actually
then you
completely
see
dread the
Hojo on
coral
beach.
prison and shit. Like,
Yep.
yeah, oh
Corel
god.
sucks. Corel sucks big hard nuts. Fuck Corel. And, yeah, then you go to the gold saucer, and then you have to go to the fucking prison, and you gotta fight Dine, and you gotta do the chocobo race, and that sucks. And then you get out and you have the buggy, and the buggy sucks. Fuck the buggy. Gungaga's pretty okay, but it's optional, but...
Can you imagine if they get rid of the fucking space fence and it's just this?
Oh, that would be so dope.
Oh my god. Please tell me I'm right. Go on, I'm sorry. That would be a good way
It
to
looks
show
like it's
off.
still a puzzle, but it's like a different puzzle.
Yeah. Where it's just you have to manage, like... Oh, did I come from here? Yes. Did I? No. Sorry, guys. Whew.
But like, yeah, so then you get the buggy, Gungaga's okay, there's that Turk fight, which is pretty okay. That's the only okay part of that continent. That's it. And then from there, you go to Cosmo Canyon. Fuck Cosmo Canyon.
Cosmo
Fuck
Canyon
Cosmo
sucks.
Canyon to death.
Yeah, Cosmo Canyon's so bad.
That dungeon is booty. That boss fight is booty. You throw a phoenix down at it, it dies. It's booty. And the whole
That's actually
dungeon's
kind of
awful.
funny. I love when there's gimmicks like that, especially in Final Fantasy. Like, oh, it's an undead boss, just cure it. And if I'm feeling particularly spiteful, I will cast regen on it, so it regenerates quote-unquote its health, but it's like poison, so it just slowly dies.
I don't think Final Fantasy VII worked like that. I don't think that they did that until later in the series. It was just the
10 was like that, I know that for sure.
Yeah, 10 was definitely like that. So yeah, fuck that dungeon. Fuck the giant spiders in that dungeon. Oh my god, fuck those spiders.
Oh god, I know exactly what you mean.
Oh, and then you go up to Mount Nibel. Fuck that place. Fuck Mount Nibel. Fuck the Materia Keeper. He's a bitch. Hate him. Hate him a whole lot. And then you go to Rocket Town. Fuck Rocket Town. Fuck it. It's all boring. I hate the second continent.
I feel your pain.
And then I need a third one, huh? I'll say Lunar.
Okay.
And the worst part of Lunar, I would probably say the worst part of Lunar is... God, hello, get off my titties.
Bye.
Yeah, the part of Lunar that makes me not want to replay it is actually the beginning. There's two parts. It's the beginning, like, after the White Dragon Cave, when you try to go to Maribia and you try to go to the new continent, but it's like, no, you gotta go get some shit from this forest, that's where you meet Nash. Fuck that forest. And then fuck the boss fight in Maribia. Fuck that thing. And then also, later in the game, the Red Dragon Cave. And the only reason why I say the Red Dragon Cave is because that boss at the end, like the two giant dog things, that boss fucks me up every time. Doesn't matter how many times I play that game, that boss fucks me up.
I don't know how you get that impression, Jay, when she's saying a very specific thing she dislikes, and her sense of humor is as such that she's constantly, like, hyperbolic with her rage.
Jay, here's a secret that nobody wants you to know, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. I do hate everything. I hate everything.
She hates everything you like, and likes everything you hate.
I especially hate your favorite game. Whatever your favorite game is, I fucking hate it.
Well, I don't want to go there, I still want to explore here.
But you know what part of Final Fantasy VII I really come to appreciate?
What's
that I hated as a kid, but I really like now?
What's that?
Temple of the Ancients.
See, that still makes me break out in hives because of, like, the chase sequence. I don't know why. When you have to chase the little, like, Ugu dude.
Oh, like through the doors? Like the memory game?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know why.
Memory game.
Yeah, but me in my memory.
If you say that your favorite game is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Sky, I'll tell you I've never played it. I can't say for sure that I hate your favorite game because I've never played it, but
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people here. Jobber Central.
Like, chances are, if your favorite game is no product, chances are I have not. No, fuck Fire Emblem. See, it's always true. I always hate your favorite game, or I haven't played it.
Oh, nice, yeah.
I think I only played Dragon Quest 7 or 8. Do I still have it down there? I don't think I still have it. I think it was only Dragon Quest 8 that I played. That game was a grind fest, man. Yeah, see? Even you know it's boring.
I like Three Houses. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna defend the series, because I just like that one game.
We've talked about Fire Emblem before, though, where I'm just like, I know I'm missing good stories. I know I am, but I cannot play that gameplay.
That's fine. That's totally understandable.
It sucks, because I don't want to miss the good stories.
I understand. I don't know what this needs to be to, so I'm just gonna throw whatever at it. The Akechi ability didn't proc, so the boyfriend didn't give me Gaydar for this fight. So I'm a bit
Akechi's like, you have enough fucking money.
But
he's like, if you get more money, I may have to shoot you.
But I'm doing it all for him. I bought him a Roomba, and I showed him my dick. Please respond. Actually, let's see how much money I have. Look at all that yenny penny. 262,788. And that's without even me selling stuff.
I've fallen asleep during maps in Fire Emblem. There was one game that legitimately I did fall asleep in the middle of it. There's been one game that made me fall the fuck asleep. That game was Xenosaga. The first Xenosaga game.
Wow. Yeah, you know one that had the like 30-minute cutscenes?
It had over hour-long cutscenes.
Why?
I don't know. Because Xenogear's not like that. Until you get to disc 2, but that's different. That's completely different. That's we ran out of time and money and had to put something together for an ending.
So we're gonna put someone in a chair and have them talk.
Yeah. I'm like, Like, don't get me wrong, I've found other games boring, but I've never actually fallen asleep the way that I fell asleep during Saga, and then I woke up and the cutscene was still going! It was still going!
I actually, I'm doing the, to chat, I'm doing the Verdant Winds or whatever route now. Claude bores me, sorry. I understand why he's like an interesting character to some people, but he just does nothing for me. I actually like Dimitri and Edelgard so much better. Like, Dimitri's my one-eyed weirdo, vicious monster prince. I love him. Edelgard's like, yeah, fuck the church. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I can get behind that.
Fuck the police.
Yeah, basically, it's like, fuck the church. I'm like, yeah, you get it.
Sounds like a JRPG to me.
It pretty much is. It's not only the church,
we
but
have
it's
to
like...
rebel against religion. Like,
yeah, and then it's like, not only that, but like, she turns into a dragon and some weird shit. So it's like, okay, so she's like... And also, like, the weapons you use are like the bones of God. So I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna use your mom's spine when I fight you.
use your mom's spine!
That's literally what it is. She gets real fucking mad. Just like, how dare you defile my mother? And it's like, well, you didn't mind that when, like, you put your mom's soul in my head, you dumb bitch. Fuck you. There you go, I just spoiled the plot of the Edelgard storyline for y'all.
I actually struggle to think of a JRPG where you don't fight, like, a church or a priest or a god as, like, one of the main bosses.
Remember the constant joke in JRPG? JRPG final bosses are your dad, God, or your dad who thinks or has become God.
Oh, that's strong! Oh, that's real, bro. Oh no.
Hey, it's still worth playing, Ava. Especially because I don't tell you how it all comes about. But yeah, that's basically those are the rules.
Those are the rules. At least for every JRPG that I've played. Well, no, that's not
no,
true.
No, Edelgard doesn't belong in the dumpster. No.
It's not just God, your dad, or your dad who has become God. It could also just be some random fucker who has become God.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, someone who is ascended to God status.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be your dad. There's plenty of villains in JRPGs who were just people who somehow or another became God, and now you have to kill them.
Yes. Do I have a win thing I could just spell, dude?
Oh no, I can think of a game.
What's
I
that?
can think of one game. And I'm surprised you didn't say this, honestly.
Okay. What is it?
Final Fantasy VIII.
For what?
You don't fight God in Final Fantasy VIII.
Well, technically Ultimisha wants to become God.
But she never does.
She compresses all time and space.
She's just a really powerful wizard, that's all she is.
She's on her way to becoming God. She does want to, like, ascend to God status. You're right, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't think I'd count her. I don't think...
Yeah, you stop her plans to be God. Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, it's almost like the game allows you to date them, Jay. When they're older and not your students anymore.
But the thing about Xenogears is that you get to, like, fight God who actually, like, created humanity.
Oh, so you fight, like, legit God. So it's basically like
real
Bloodborne.
God. And, like, they call him, like, yeah, they just keep calling him God, like, with a capital G, God.
That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah. Xenogears is great. Play it. Everybody play it.
Oh, that's sucks.
Get into your giant fighting robot and kill God.
Cool. So yeah, no, basically, and then get it. Why did I think it would be cool?
Well, and then also in Lunar Silver Star Story, you save God.
Really?
Yeah. You save God in that game.
Oh, oh, oh! You get to see Futaba's AOA. Where she says, "Get good." Makes me happy.
よしレベルアップ
我が輩にふさわしいスキルだ
I don't really want to get rid of any of these. For some reason, I expect to stand on this and have it just like move me around in a big circle. So like the minute I stepped on it, I got really nervous. But that's not how it works. Let's have you. Yo. No?
奪え
まだ終わらないぞペルソナ惑わせミラディ残りは2ですそうだもっとやれこれで敵はこれでフィニッシュ余裕だな顔に書いてあるぞ
研ぎ澄ませ
How strong am I? Characters are in their 40s.
研ぎ澄ませ正体を見せろ
閉めろ抵抗は無駄よ我らの恐ろしさを味わえ総攻撃一瞬上がりだ
That pose still makes me think of the elusive man in Mass Effect 2. My neck.
ちょっと物足りないかな
何か
この
No, why did I think that was...
こんなところにセーフルームがあるなんて
Yay.
やるか
なんだ
Time to do the fusion. Oh.
より一層の構成に励むがいい。
Time to do the
警報中
fuckery.
です、囚人。気合い入れてくくるぞ。
Let's see. I can't learn anything else.
"予想外を選ばせてやる。探りなさい。
Oops.
可もなく不可もな
Oh, wow.
くといったところ
It's a
ですか。
snake. Hmm.
これでいいのか。
Queen map. I already have this guy though. Also already have her. I don't really use
可もな
moon.
く不可もなくといったところですか。
At least I know what he's weak to now. What would I have to get rid of? Justice.
これでいいのか。
She's got combs on her head.
可もなく不可もなくといったところですか。これでいいのか。
Oh, Jesus Christ.
可もなく不可もなくといったところですか。これでいいのか。
Yeah, now we're just to take out Justice again.
可もなく不可もなくといったところですか。
Oh.
引き継ぐ技能を
The
選びな
Hecton,
さい。
the blue one with the bunch of eyes? Yeah, the Hecton Karis thing. That one's creepy, yeah. It's super spoops. Oh god, please don't mess up, please don't mess up, please don't mess up. Just my luck, it'll mess up.
Dude, Persona Fusion is so fucked up.
This one? Yeah, this one's real fucking metal, dude. Because it's not at all. And the other, remember in 4, it's like just a magical card thing. And this one, it's brutal. It's then there's you go put them in the electric chair. The electric chair I think is the worst one. The other one you hang them like. This is just ooh. Oh, okay. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, holy shit! Okay, it just became like the super buff OP versions.
Nice.
Nice. That's why you want to go in when the siren's going off like this, although you risk it fucking up. And I got so petty and so spiteful once when it fucked up and it created like a persona I already had and didn't want, that I went and pulled that persona, like I specifically pulled out Arsene and fed the persona I didn't want to Arsene. Like I was just that mad. And yeah, he got this attack, the blue one. That's cause yeah, he just got a super duper fucking nuclear charge attack. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. This is why y'all want to do this. Oh, and he's gotten a flame spell too. Do I want that flame spell? Kind of. I hate... spoilers about me. I hate the Mudo and Hama spells because one-hit kill stuff never fucking works. And why would I ever use them when, like, there's the Eiga and the Koha spell, which does that element damage and actually hits the target? Like, why would I ever keep those spells? Anyway, now I'm untouchable. Got a big elephant that'll make sure nothing hurts me.
これでいいのか?
Oh, Queen Mab, yeah.
可もなく不可もなくといったところですか?
These people.
Tiger, what are you doing? Yeah,
That's a good point. That's a good point, Faith. Hope will persist.
もうやめる見るのですか? と本当にいいのですね。あなたの奇跡です。これで相応の代価は必要です。
Oh, I already have him, so why did I think I got rid of him?
警報中だ、囚人。今日は強めに締めます。
Now I could have him eat you. Alright, you eat you.
まあ、こんなものでしょう。
これが処刑後の姿。いささか手荒になるな。
Please don't fuck up, please don't fuck up, please don't fuck up. If this is the one, no, the electric chair is the one that fucks me up the most, but this is just, ooh.
Yeah, they didn't have to do this.
It shows how messed up Joker's mind is to be held above.
That thing's
Its nipples fierce. Mock me, yeah. Do you remember Really Really Big Man from Rocko's Modern Life?
Of course I remember Really Really Big Man!
Yeah, he's got the nipples of the future. Oh no. Do I want that? Attacks 1 to 3 times. Small damage. I mean...
The best Big Man moment was when he showed up as the most supreme and mighty king of wieners.
I did not remember that.
It was during the Schnitzel episode where Hef joins that Schnitzel cult.
Yes! The
probably the best episode of Rocco ever.
Wow, I remember that one. That one was really surreal. Like, I watched that one when I was a kid, and I'm like, I feel like there's something else going on here that I don't fully understand. Not in like a bad way, but in like, there's something else afoot. Oh, I don't want to eat our scene.
We don't eat pizza here, brother.
We only eat... Yeah!
We love sausage. You don't love sausage as much as we do. Oh, kids don't know, man.
Kids don't know.
Fucking know. That show was off the air before they were born.
Oh god, you're right. God, you're so right. That's painful. Did you see the special on Netflix?
No, I keep meaning to watch it and then I keep forgetting.
I liked it. You'd like it for how it feels about capitalism. And the idea of cashing in on nostalgia. Uh-oh. Oh. She didn't gain an ability. Oh, she's a little stronger, that's all I care about. Okay, bye. A new biscuit!
That's my stage name.
A new biscuit?
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get as far as we can in this shithole palace. I promise we won't stay here forever. Oh, I'm dumb.
What? Did you just go backwards?
Yes. What I'm supposed to do is just teleport to the safe room I was last at, and for some reason I didn't do that, so now I have to go all the way back.
What you're supposed to do is go forward.
Yeah, I know.
And then you went back.
Listen, I've been streaming for a very long time.
It only says 77 minutes. Ah.
Technically, I've been going since like 11 o'clock this morning. Yeah, he senses something. That isn't she somewhere. This is new, yeah? Ooh, who's gonna... Oh. Probably equipped with something better. Yeah.
Hi, Connor. Little protein squeaker. Trying so hard.
Squeaky cat. Aha! Oh well, so okay, so far the Ishi have not been that difficult to find. However, there's something in the way. I kinda just wanna run through it anyway.
Do it.
No. I have to find a way to
do
turn
it.
it off. I
No.
did it.
Yeah.
At least I know where it is.
Connor's kneading against my leg. Very distracting.
I can't. It. Okay. Whatever you say, game. Yeah, this definitely looks new. There's actually like color and detail here. I remember this being very bland when you go to the assembly line. Escape to Utopia? Yeah. Yeah, the sad music when the robots break down.
残念ながらユートピアってイメージとは正反対の光景ね。
Technically shouldn't be laughing. These robots are like actually people dropping dead from overwork, so I shouldn't be
like
laughing.
me.
Yeah, no. At least you got Connor Kitty, and we can shitpost about Okumura.
Connor Kitty's being gross now.
No.
He's back to being booger child.
Well, he means well.
He's very disgusting. But he's so warm. Oh my god. He's so warm. Connor.
Camera. Whoa, I don't like that. Jesus.
It's like my survival horrors.
It was like your survival horror. So sad, Alexa, play sad track number 2. Oh, I just forgot what this Kumbaba thing is. These two. Shit. I want to say it's... Maybe 460. It doesn't matter, I'm on baby mode. He's excited. Thank you, Faith.
Yoshi.
ちょっと相手になりません。
You know what I would like to see in a Persona game?
What would you
that's
like
never
to see?
really addressed?
What's that?
I would like to see at least one of the characters sort of like break the fourth wall just a little bit and be like, I don't know how to fight though. And then like you use them in combat and they're just like, they're terrible and they can't land any hits. And, like,
You know who? That's Persona 3, and that's Yukari. I'm not actually kidding.
yeah.
Yeah, like there's actually this kind of running meme where like she uses a bow and she has a very low hit rate. She's mostly just a healer. And she has this one battle cry where she's like, I won't miss! And then she always misses. Always. And she's like,
I was
Persona
just thinking
3
about this, like,
in
like, 'cause
Persona
I was watching. Go ahead.
No, sorry. In Persona 3, the way you summon a persona is you put a fake gun to your head, and you pull the trigger, because the way you summon it is it's by the death urge, where you have to feel like you're basically about to die. You have to simulate, excuse me, the idea of your last desperate moment. So that's why they use the fake guns. And there's this in the opening cutscene, it shows her with the gun to her forehead, and she's having a panic attack, and she's like, I can't do it, I can't do it. And then when you actually meet her for the first time in game, the same thing happens. She just can't use it. She's just not good at it at all. And she's just bad. Interesting character, not really good in combat. But go on, sorry.
Well, because I was watching Makoto, like, kick ass, and it's like, I remember she gave, like, the explanation that she was studying this martial art, and I was just like, what's everybody else's excuse? Like,
yeah.
how,
like, Ryuji I can almost understand. Haru can't understand, but she at least shows the little weakness with the axe. Like, An, I guess maybe because she wanted to be an actor? No. Yusuke? No. Yusuke looks like he would be knocked over by a feather. Akechi totally understand.
When did Yusuke get, like, fucking samurai sword training?
Right? When did he become Virgil? I guess it's just like you go to the other worlds and you just become whatever it is you wish you could be. Maybe I always assumed it was your persona imbues you with that power. Like, I am thou, thou art I. So it's like you can summon me, and in return for that, I'll be able to give you some of my abilities too. And in P3P Sing, you can control the party members. That's why P3P is the better version of Persona 3. Do not play Persona 3 FES. Play P3P. Go on. Sorry.
Well, because, like, I'm thinking about Anne in particular. Like, unless you're a Castlevania protagonist or Indiana Jones, you don't know how to use a whip as a weapon. Shut the fuck up.
Maybe she played a lot of Bloodborne and she really liked and mained the threaded cane.
No.
Yes. Yes. Shut up, though.
No.
Shut up.
Like,
oh no, I remember this. Go on, sorry.
Like, I could believe that, like, Akechi knows kind of how to use a sword, just because Akechi's a weird fucking weirdo, and has way too much free time until he doesn't anymore. Like, that's the kind of shit that you self-teach as a kid.
Yeah.
I self-taught a whole bunch of weird shit when I was a kid. What the fuck else was I gonna do? It's not like I had parents. But, yeah. The rest of them, and Joker too, like, where did you learn anything you did? Shut up. Shut up.
I don't know. Yeah, this is where I have to... The production line, right? Oh, right. Yeah, let's start with this. Let's start with this. Maybe it's in P3P if you pay the mail route, because the mail route's still in P3P. I can see there's a shadow here, Makoto. I possess eyes. No.
you have eyes on the
I
inside.
mean, technically I don't have good eyes because I'm wearing glasses.
That's because your brain is lined with eyes.
Oh, right. It's alright. Let's bring on back in. The lesbian crew. Yeah.
これでどう？よー
はい。
爆発したくなることもある。代わりにまだ終わらないぞ。勝ててよかったね。
I do like that Swift is actually like a dagger and then just opens up into a chain whip thing. Like, that's pretty rad.
Was that like that in vanilla?
That's a new weapon you can give her.
Yeah,
I don't know
was
if it
gonna
was in
say.
vanilla. I don't know if it was there.
I remember it always just being a whip.
Oh, maybe it is a new
これで負けたら承知しないから隠した相手ね。油断さえしなければ楽勝なはずよ。
What are you weak to? What are you bitches weak to? No, didn't use any SP. Ha 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 ha.
みんなお疲れ様。さすが。
さて
干渉ね。このまま進みましょう。
研ぎ澄ませる
Yay, Akechi's thing worked. Thanks to the gaydar, babe.
凍結してる敵がいる。攻撃して砕いてしまいましょう。次。パンサーいける。次いけな。次ミラディ。敵は全滅。体勢は整えたら次に行こう。
さて
邪魔なシャドウはもういなそうね。
Maybe it's just because I'm like an American pig, but every time I'm here, it just makes me want a burger.
Yeah, do you also get the thing where like when you play certain games or you watch certain shows, it makes you want like whatever to eat whatever the character's eating?
Yes, like the ramen. Oh god.
Bro,
they go to
Deadly
ramen here.
Premonition. When I first played Deadly Premonition, I would legit sit there with a jar of pickles and fucking eat them.
The pickles!
I swear to God, I did that.
I believe you. Fully
And
believe
yeah,
you.
Dragon Ball makes me want ramen like nothing else in the world.
I think my favorite thing is when people realize how good a Sinner sandwich actually tastes.
I still haven't tried it.
People are very surprised at how delicious it is.
Did they have the same reaction as yours?
Pretty much. And like that weird music starts playing and everyone just gets like weird blow up doll surprise faces.
Yeah, I
this
agree.
game.
For 15, when like such a huge emphasis was put on the food, none of it looked appealing.
研ぎ澄ませる暴いてやる
And then they put a cup noodle ramen thing on someone's head.
悪くないな
危ないやついるぞ。
Oh, she's sweet.
爆発したくなることもある。大勝利。イエーイ。オッケー。先を急ごう。
よし
このぐらい楽勝だよ。
The eggs in Heavy Rain, that looked terrible. Do you remember, did you see the stream, like when Super Best Friends played Heavy Rain and because Willie never played it? Did you see that one?
No, I didn't. I only watched parts of it. I watched the part where he got Jaden killed and he like fucking lost his mind.
And he was so mad, and he was like, I don't want to make any fucking eggs! Nobody gets any eggs! Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, where he like undercooks the eggs and she's like, ew, these are gross. And he's like, I don't want to make these eggs. Don't look, why are you here? He's just really pissed off, yeah. I regularly rewatch that version of Heavy Rain just because it's so worth it to see like Willie lose his fucking mind and then chanting, balloon, gotta get the balloon. Balloon, gotta get the balloon. And all the other
I
weird
do
shit.
like a yearly rewatch of the original LP.
I do a yearly or kind of like a semi-monthly, a seasonal rewatch of all of their David Cage stuff. Cause it's just,
There's just something about
good.
the Heavy Rain one.
The Heavy Rain's very special, especially Matt's reaction to things, because they're so pure, in the sense of, not like he's so innocent, but in the sense of like, this is so fucking terrible. And you
It's
can't
so
believe
genuine.
what he hears.
That's
Yeah,
what it
it's
is.
genuine, sorry, that's my train of thought. Genuine disgust and discomfort.
My favorite moment of that, of like Matt being genuine,
Yeah.
during the playthrough is when they're in the nightclub as Jaden, and Jaden's trying to walk out and Pat keeps getting stuck on like all the people dancing, and Matt's just like, look at what's happening on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Everything is wrong.
Look at what's happening on the screen. Wait, I actually can't get up. Sorry, guys. See, I hear that, and then I just think of Pat saying, "Look what's happening on the screen. This is drama." Like for the Indigo Prophecy.
Indigo
thing.
Prophecy.
Yes, yes, you knew exactly what I was gonna say.
Remember when we were in that RK1K server and I was talking about Indigo Prophecy and I was telling them all of the terrible shit that happens in that game?
Yeah.
And then I was just like, and Indigo Prophecy isn't even David Cage's worst game, and it was just several people are typing.
Yeah, yeah. I remember that. Like, how could it not be the worst? Wait,
Because
so-
Omicron the Nomad Soul exists.
Yeah, you're right. Wait, how do I get this then? I am confusion. Oh, I probably have to backtrack it.
Like the survival horrors.
Yeah. Because it looks like I have to cut the power to something. And then I'll be able to...
You know, if you were a real thiefy spy thief, you would be able to put like reflective mirrors in the beams and just like create a path that way.
Yeah, you know what I'd also be able to do? I'd be able to use my trick shot thing to just go right the fuck over it.
Oh, that's so real.
Like, we could use that to get into Kaneshiro's palace, but... No, we gotta go... We have to do it the dumb way. Oh wait, I'm sorry.
Something about the layout of this area reminds me of one of the maps on Resident Evil 5 Mercenaries. It was like the cargo ship, because like there would be giant conveyor belts in the middle of it for no reason.
Wait, get out of there,
That was the map that me and Sarah got like
Wait,
our highest score
where
ever.
even was it? Like...
I don't know. God, we're going back. 10
Okay,
years.
then never mind,
Oh.
never mind.
But it was just because we played a shit ton of Mercenaries. We were in the top 100 ladder for North America.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that was the map that we got our highest score on. Yeah, we were in the top 100 ladder for North America, and then her Xbox got stolen. And then that was the end of that.
It's the shit demon!
これで呪音属性は効かないわ。油断は禁物よ。もう沈みない踊れテイクアウト。抵抗しないで。ガチで行くよ。
I kinda can't believe that, like,
これでできますよ。
someone looked at this and was like, okay, sure.
どんなもんよ。
Like, you really
I
want to
mean,
put him
there's
on the
a few
toilet?
personas that are like that.
Well, this one I think is probably one of the more
カーブはい
egregious
いから
ones.
早く先進め
Whore of Babylon, just by the name alone, but I'm like, oh yeah, I have to make it across these in time before they stop. I hate it.
Gotta go fast.
You gotta go fast. Oh, okay, and I'll be able to cut the power to the gates, and that's gotta unlock the one for the easy. Okay. You know, this is, as strange as it sounds, this is kind of actually fun to play now. Because it feels more like, not the puzzles, but like the gimmicks of this. It's not as exhausting, and I will withhold that judgment. If the airlocks are still in here, then I'm gonna be like, no, fuck this place. But, I don't know, the way they changed, how to get the key cards, I appreciate that.
Hello.
Yeah, where you have to do it like at a certain time, and then make it across. Oh.
これで負けたら承知しないからなどう聞いたんじゃないしばっとこれを炭酸いけるどうせ次いける次これでどう
Get it, bitch.
それだけなの全力で殴り抜どうぞぬるいよ汚物の消毒しちゃった敵を撃破さすがまだ終わらないぞ敵は全滅ここで手こずってられない
Let's go, lesbians.
さて
弱すぎて相手にならないね
Whoa. Those suddenly sound way louder and more terrifying.
危ないやついるぞこれでどうトリガー大ダメージ祝福属性が効果的ね隠した相手に取りこぼさないでねはあいけクイーンいけさすがパンサー体勢を整えて全滅させたかペルソナが新技を覚えたみたい
No.
よし
Okay, she did it. Yeah, can't you? Yeah, it's very loud and terrifying. I don't appreciate it. So sorry for the smash noise, especially since my brain just short-circuited and I forgot where I have to go.
Oh my god, Daigo's hanging out with me. Oh my
Hi,
god.
Daigo, kitty cat.
He never hangs out with me on the couch. I'm so blessed.
There we go.
This is amazing. I love him.
Yeah, well,
And then
oh.
fucking controller though.
Got it. Oh crap. My brain's just... Okay. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. My leg. Ow. Uh-oh. Okay, let me go, let me go, let me go.
正体を見せろ。
Oh, shit, I forgot. Oh well.
こっちが有利だ。焦るなよ。ごめん、ごつめお願い。ガチだかんね。食らえないよ。残り1分さ。敵2体撃破。待てて。何する気だよ。
Alright, you weird horse thing.
Yeah. そいつのゲットは初めてだな、ジョーカー。
新技引いたぜ。おっしゃ。
Yeah, you can just stay never in the party if you usually.
よし。 感じるぞ。
He's useless to me.
ちょっと。
やれやれ。
Yes, I get it.
Fifteen. 需要属性は効かないわ。油断は禁物よ。手ぐさだ。抵抗は無駄よ。これでとどめ。ボコボコにした。うちら最強じゃない？ 余裕だな。研
ぎ澄ませ。
I am confusion. Oh. Oh, wait a minute.
Sorry, there's a tweet on my timeline that's just like Jack Nicholson is living my dream life, and just it's a bunch of pictures of him like in the ocean eating a sandwich. I'm just like, yeah.
Oh, wait. I am confused. Hold on, guys, sorry. Yeah, me too, Star. Because now I'm just like, wait a minute, I'm not really confused, because I'm like, how do I get to where I need to be? And I feel like I'm missing something really obvious, and I feel very stupid. So let's just go for a second. Although I'm pretty sure it's not this. I think I have to hit... Man, I kind of totally forgot. Oh, I don't like that. Oh no. Hold on. Oh, right. Don't I have to break it? I have to... Don't I have to increase the speed of one? I'm pretty sure I do. God damn it. Yeah, I think I... Alright, I take back any positive thing I could have said about this, and I'm just really fucking confused. And it's just me running back and forth. Kinda like Top Palace. I feel like I'm missing something really obvious, and I feel very dumb. Oh well. Yeah, like... You know? I'm missing something. I'm missing something so obvious and it's very annoying. Like... What am I missing? And what's the other button? No, I can't do anything with that. There's something I have to be able to do. Oh. Chad, I don't like this. Yeah, 'cause shouldn't I be able to, like, go here? Or, like, go here? Isn't that a thing I should be able to do? And then I feel like I'm just gonna keep going back and forth and back and forth. And... Yeah, like, because I genuinely can't remember what I have to do. And it's like, okay. And then he like automatically runs it. Do you see what I mean? Like, I don't know what it wants me to do. And there's no... Oh, I don't like any of this. I know I have to get over there, but... Yeah, this is awesome. Except for that one part over there, but that doesn't look like it's anything. Yeah, I feel so dumb. Oh great, I shouldn't have left. Now all those things are back, eh? Fuck. And I did not see Tim get to this, so I don't know what he did. I feel like there was a second option on the console where the treasure chest was not, and I haven't tried that one yet, so I think I should try that. Yeah, what's weird is there's only 2 that I can use.
戦力は5分ね。この敵は粘土属性が弱点のようね。まだやれるみたいね。ペルソナ。ほら、おだめ。敵を撃破。さすが。ラッキ割りの容量で。使うぜ。
It's alright. I mean, as long as you guys don't mind watching me figure it out, I don't really... I'll take as much time as I need. Plus, it means when you guys play the game, you'll know what to do, so... I mean, if you sat through me figuring out where the Ishi was in Taba's palace, then I don't mind at all, really. Hey, fuck you, Dad, dude.
みんなお疲れ様。さすが。それじゃあ次ね。
Yeah, okay, go to lunch. Yeah, don't worry, I won't do this whole palace in one go, because that's going to be... Ugh. Unless like y'all got homework to do. Go do your homework while I try to figure this shit out.
Homework.
Well, there's some people who are that age, hanging out here.
Doing homework. Sounds like nerd practice nerd.
危ないやついるぞ。邪魔するなら。フリーズ。これで総崩れよ。総攻撃か。おねみに染みたでしょ。
よし。
It's showing you the one I have to go to as if I don't know that I have to go there. I'm like, I know.
ちょっと物足りないかな。
I'm aware. Stop taunting me with that game. Hi, I'm Are you fucking kidding me?
Well.
I wasn't reading the second one.
Well. well.
I just wasn't reading the second option. This console has the option to turn off the laser. So I just turned off the laser. That's all I have to do.
You did it.
Oh, I wonder if
my
that turned off the lasers everywhere. Should I go back? I want to cry. It would actually be really simple for me to go back to check the Ishii. So, yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just crying with laughter at myself. Wait, laughing. Wait, did I say that right? You're damn right you're just scared of me. So this area is really easy.
It appears so, yes.
Oh, is that the worst it's ever been, or has it been worse than that?
Oh, it's been way worse. It's been way worse.
For me?
I don't know.
Or just in general?
Maybe not on stream.
Oh.
Like, I've definitely done worse on stream.
Oh, okay.
But I'm also the genius who once spent 20 minutes looking for a bra that I was already wearing, so...
Oh, yeah, that's a bad one.
You know, it'd be like that.
Yoshi.
楽な戦いだったわ。ジョーカー、行きましょうか。
Listen, we all have these moments sometimes, so sometimes we just do it dumb. And that's fine. Sometimes it just happens.
あれ？もしかして近くにセーフルームがあるかも。ここ落ち着く。座って休もう。
つけておこう。
Yeah, that's where the other issue was. The one that I mysteriously... Shut up, Akechi. That I mysteriously can't use my fucking trick wire on, so that would make so much sense. No, it's still there. What are the... Give me some examples of the questionably silly things you have done in your playthrough. Faith, I'm curious. Wasn't there... Isn't there an area that is not explored? Missing something obvious to that.
セーフ フルーム到着。ゴロゴロするのもいいかもね。
到着っと。
Stop it.
何か
Oh, well, listen, we all have those moments sometimes, it's fine.
Wait. What hallway? Because you only see Ada twice in the police station. Because you see her once in the parking garage and then you see her again down where the Ben's prison cell is. I don't remember her being in the
I don't like the fact that that demon shits when it casts something on me. It mocks me.
さて
このぐらい楽。
正体を見せろ
the hallway that leads back to the parking garage.
不意打ち成功。これで負けたらそうしない
I forget how the remake has it. I know how it works in vanilla real good. I already forget how the remake has that hallway set up.
この敵は粘土属性が弱点のようね。
Oh, they're not weak to ice anymore. They're weak to this.
I have a problem with remakes in general though, where my wires get crossed and sometimes I'll remember, I think I know where I'm going, but then I'm like, oh no, fuck, that was from the original. Or then I'll be playing the original and be like, oh no, fuck, that was from the remake. And
Yeah.
I get that all the time.
You know where that probably won't happen? That probably will not happen with the 7 remake? Because
Well, no,
of how
that's
much
just
is...
because I've played 7 so many fucking goddamn times.
Well, I think it's that also because of how different the remake is.
Yeah. It's gonna be, because remake's gonna be so much bigger. The only thing that I could see maybe happening is, they'll implement something in the remake so well and so seamlessly that I'll go back to original and be like, wait, this...
Yeah.
I remember this area being here, I guess it wasn't. But maybe not, because again, I've played 7 so many times.
True, you have. We definitely will, Blue, don't worry.
What did you ask?
Blue says you should play the Featherman game after the hell that is his palace.
Oh yeah. That'd be dope.
Yes, your father's a terrible person because of what he does to his workers. You should understand this. You should understand this, Haru. Your dad's a shit, and he deserves what's coming to him. Akechi did nothing wrong.
You know what still fucks me up? Think
that?
about. Remember back in the day when me and you went fucking nuts trying to find evidence of this part in Final Fantasy VII, guy in the pipe? The scene that we thought sometimes triggered, and then people like ripped the whole game open, and that was never even coded, and it never existed. And a whole bunch of
Oh, look,
us
the
just had,
timer's
like, a
still
big
going.
break.
Wow, thanks, guys. Yeah, when it's like we could have sworn that was in the game.
And it wasn't just the two of us. There were a bunch of people
Yeah,
on that.
it's the
live
Bernstein
community
effect,
remembered
dude.
it too.
It's the Bernstein effect.
And it's just, I don't know where it came from, but so many people have a distinct memory.
And I don't know if it, yeah, I'm telling you, that's how people think like the Bernstein Bears weren't stained, they were signed. And people are like, no, that's not how you spell it.
That one I kind of get, because when you look at it, the font is some type of way, and you're like,
no,
okay, well, maybe.
No, it was very obviously an E. Also, they had a theme park at Sesame, a part of the theme park in Sesame Place with a sign on it, so you really can't mistake it. So like there was no excuse, but everybody still.
That's not a whole
mistakes.
scene with dialogue and shit, though. Like,
It's still
that's what fucks
the
me up
effect,
about
it's still another example of that effect where it's like we all thought we saw this one thing and we were all wrong, but many people share this false memory. That's really weird.
It's just, I don't... The only thing I can kind of think of where it came from was there was like an old like Revive Eris host.
Oh yeah, maybe that, and that just
because
persisted.
there was that part, and like it vaguely mentioned something like that, but like the false memory we all shared was a lot more in detail than anything that hoax wrote up.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't understand how we all filled in those same details though.
Shared cognition.
That's some Candle Cove shit right there. That's what that is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god. And like the part of my brain that refuses to accept this reality, like is like maybe it's only on the PSX version and it only works when you're playing on a PSX. Like,
What?
that doesn't make any
You
sense.
must accept reality.
Because I don't remember getting it post PS2 era. I only remember seeing it, playing it on a PlayStation 1. So I was like, maybe that's it. And I'm like, that doesn't make technological sense.
Yeah,
But
especially since the item duplicate is still in the game.
Like, there's no possible way in which the PlayStation 1 console reads the disc so differently from PlayStation 2 that it creates a whole new fucking scene.
Can you imagine if only like certain limited edition or limited numbers of that stuff had that on it?
Yeah,
so
only
it
certain copies of the disc had it.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be fucked up. That would be fucked up.
Yeah, what?
I still have my original Final Fantasy VII discs though, and I can't get it to trigger on my PS2 because it doesn't exist.
yeah, we should cut our losses here. Yeah.
I've tried so many things to like try and change up when I talk to him, what I do before I talk to him, like anything that I could think of to possibly get that to trigger, and it doesn't go because it doesn't feel.
Yeah,
Fucks me up.
But it's still real to us, damn it.
I remember it so vividly too. I remember it freaked me out the first time I saw it. I remember being scared as a child watching it.
That's scary.
But it never happened.
Yeah, I have no. You're terrified of a memory that doesn't exist.
I know, it's crazy.
Oh, look at all these weirdos. What do you want? Nothing special, Joe. Don't worry. We can go back to taking a nap.
What's Jay asking?
Like, sorry, I fell asleep early game.
We're talking about fake memories, Jay.
Yeah.
How you can have like a memory of something that never happened, and then a bunch of other people can have that same memory, but that event still never happened. It wasn't real. The only logical explanation is that the world actually ended in 2012 and we're living in an alternate universe reality dimension where that scene just doesn't exist. That's the only thing that makes sense. Of course that makes no sense.
Did anything of significance actually happen in 2012? Besides just people saying that that's where they thought it should end?
No, nothing happened. Except I had my massive mental breakdown. That's it.
Oh, right. Yeah,
but in terms of like a cosmic event, no, nothing happened.
Yeah, see, that's what we're talking about saying. Like, it just fucks us up, man.
So for those of you who don't know exactly what we're talking about, if you've ever played Final Fantasy VII, at the start of the game, in Sector 5, there's that sick guy in the pipe who has the tattoo number 2. It's this guy, our sick guy. Back in the day, I'm gonna say like the late 2000 era. So like when me and you became friends, like around 2006, maybe 2008.
Yeah.
There were a bunch of people in fandom who all had the same memory of that guy in the pipe, where there was an alternate version of the scene where sometimes it would just trigger randomly and nobody knew how to trigger it again, and we were all just like, how do you get this to happen? Because I remember this happening, where you would go into the pipe and Eris would come out and she would be like, so this guy's been really sick and we don't know, you know, nobody's been able to help him, can't you do something? And Cloud goes, look, I'm not a doctor. And Eris is just like, no, I guess not. And then she's like, and then she convinces you to try something anyway. So you try to help him, and then like the screen just sort of fades out, and then it comes back in, and you're standing outside the pipe. And then from that point on, you can't go back in there. Every time you try to go back in, Eris like comes out of the body and stops you, and she's like, there's nothing you can do for him, and you can't go in there anymore. And a bunch of people remembered this happening, including me. And it turns out people ripped open the code of the game to try to find it, and that scene never was coded, it was never written, it never existed. It wasn't real, but all of us remembered it happening.
Yeah, we all have this fake memory. Get up, bitch.
That was like one of the conversations me and you had at like the very beginning. It was like one of the reasons we became friends.
Yeah, it was
And,
the
like,
Final
it
Fantasy
wasn't
VII community where you write essays and shit, and then that was one of our... We had several first conversations. It was like just us discussing Final Fantasy VII stuff. And it was that. That was one of them too. Hey, Danny. So, our friendship partially began because of a fake memory that we share. Which, to me, that's proof that we're friends in another universe.
Yeah, that was definitely a thing, man. Like, that definitely...
Existed in an alternate timeline.
Like, it freaked me out as a kid. Something happened in that scene that freaked me out. I think it was just, like, the overwhelming despair that you couldn't help that guy, and like the implication that you actually made it worse by trying, and then Eris just stopped you, like there's nothing you can do for him, like it scared me.
Yeah, she's like,
little baby.
Yeah,
and then,
she's like, let's stop doing this now.
Yeah, and then I remember after that, on subsequent playthroughs, I would never go near the pipe because I didn't want that scene to trigger because it freaked me out.
Yeah.
So I never went near the pipe anymore on later playthroughs, and turns out it wasn't real anyway.
Turns out it doesn't real.
Ugh.
No, my god's a haul ass. No! Oh my god, get up there. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Time to kill the robots. Do it all for Okamura. They're happy to give their lives to Okamura. Ain't that some shit? I mean, the robots technically up. They should be weak. They're robots. They should be weak to electricity, but no. Thanks, Dave. Bye. Yeah, it's big baby mode. I said it before, but like, the way the combat has been tweaked and all this other stuff and the ways you can like increase your SP and your HP just by different components and all that shit make me actually really want to play this game on a harder difficulty, because it seems like that would actually be fun this time. Normally SMP difficulty rankings are just like, how much do you hate yourself? There you go. But this seems like, maybe not merciless, but like hard would probably be really fun.
力が湧いてくる。んだよ、手応えねえな。
こき使われて洗脳されて、挙句叶うわけない我が輩らと戦わされるわけだ。我が輩、人間に戻ってもこんな扱いだけはごめんだぜ。ほら、先へ進もう。ノワールも暗い顔しないでさ。
Basically they're saying it's pretty awful how Okamura treats his workers, that they're willing to lay down their lives, and Haru's just like, oh no, oh. It's like, once again, it's almost like your dad is a piece of shit, and I don't care if he dies. Yeah, like this. Those are the people that doesn't matter to us anymore. They're just trash. Hey, do you think like Okamura dumps the bodies of the workers who dropped dead in his office and they're just like hidden somewhere?
No, that sounds like it costs too much money.
True. So where do you think he puts them?
I think he just leaves them there, like that one Amazon worker who dropped dead in the warehouse and nobody did anything for like 2 hours.
Yeah, and they had to step over them? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okamura has no rights. I can't forgive this. What do you think would be the closest English phrase to something that's saying is unforgivable? Because it's used so much in Japanese, but I can't think of an equivalent concept in English.
I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff, it just depends on like who the character is and what word they'd actually use.
True. There's so many characters to use like yurusenai, which means like can't forgive that. But unspeakable, incorrigible, monstrous. Like
yeah, I would say even something along the lines of like disgusting.
Yeah, like this is absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
If they were religious, probably like this is a sin. Yeah. Okay. Let's go, everyone. We have to steal my father's heart to change it. Yep. Let's keep going. Revolting, that's a good one. Good point, Faith. Heinous, yeah, okay, we're getting there. Abominable, like the snowman.
And I feel like there are just some characters who straight up would just be like, man, fuck this.
Yeah, like Ryuji wouldn't say like this is unforgivable. He'd be like, "Fuck is oh no."
Oh, it's time. It's time, boys.
控えめに言って死ぬな。
Oh no, they're talking about how the people are dumped out the airlock. They're literally shoved at the airlock.
Yep.
Oh my god, they're literally shoved out the airlock.
でも目鼻口を固く押さえて一気に飛べば割と30秒くらい大丈夫らしいよ。人体って破裂とかはしないらしい。意外と。怖えなおい。
I think she's describing how long you could probably last in space. Like, but you take about 30 seconds before you suffocate, and he's just like, that's creepy. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
But the vacuum of space would, like, destroy your skull before you would even suffocate anyway.
That's what she was saying. She's, like, describing how long it would you would be able to survive out in space. Oh, right. I can go back to the Velvet Room and do a thingy. But I don't want to fuse any more Personies. I want to get as far in this nonsense as I can. Even though I said, I'm like, no, we won't go through all of it, but I'm like...
Get it over with, man.
Yeah. I do love that the music gets muted because you're moving out in quote-unquote space. Stop with the Magi already, you fucking weirdo. God.
So Space is a dick, and I hate it. Space is not your friend.
I like Space.
Space wants to kill you.
True.
Space wants to crush your tiny baby skull like a grape.
Sure does.
Then chow down on your brains.
I'd be okay with this if they somehow found a way to make it easier. Because so far they have made every single part easier to deal with. Oh no, oops.
Connor, what are you doing, Squeaky?
I have a feeling it may be, you guys. Although honestly what I really wish they had done is just you use that wire thing. I wish they'd let you use that to just get around. That would be so much more fun, because it's like, hey, they put this in Smash and it was a really good idea, so we're gonna put in everything that's humanly possible. Yeah, Saray's here.
I'm here. I'm here and talking shit about Space. Space wants to kill us all.
Space madness.
Space
madness. I remember my mom didn't want us to watch that cartoon when we were little. She's like, she found it too disturbing or disgusting. And we're like, we just thought it was weird. Krist 2 works. I still haven't found a way to unlock that fucking Ishii man. I know you're getting flashbacks.
Just looking at it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then don't look.
It's making me physically ill to remember the pain.
I'm sorry. Do you want to? You don't have to watch anymore if you don't want.
I have to confront the reality. I have to face my fears.
That's true.
My stupid ass goes into this like, oh, I'll be good at this. I'm good at like spatial puzzles like this because I play the survival hard. No.
You're the best ever. We maxed out on Confidant earlier today, and I forgot that she says this, but she, even if you don't romance her, she's like, you know, she says that you're my light, like my guiding light, like you and Shiho are really important to me, you're both like my light. And I was just like, what? Kind of like, wait, is this the only spot? Or are there more airlocks besides this?
No,
anyway,
there's like 4 levels of it, dude.
Okay, which I thought was really sweet, and then she also says that to you if you romance her, and then she definitely means it in a romantic context, and then when you're friends, she just means like, well, you and Shio are just really important to me, you guys inspire me. And then I was just like, our light, huh? And then I realized, this game is gay. Oh, for some reason, like that honeycomb effect of the grate behind the switches is freaking me out. Stop! I don't want to look at it. Stop! Stop! Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Faith. Wait, I went there.
Joker.
Yeah, this doesn't seem so bad.
Well, we're not there yet.
I know, so I'm trying to be I'm trying to be hopeful. I'm trying to be hopeful.
We're not there yet.
I know, but please let me be hopeful. Oh, I like the hologram plant. That's actually kind of funny.
I always felt that if any of the Phantom Thieves would have ever even tried to like be friends with Akechi, it would have been on.
Yeah, I agree. I think she actually does. She's the most compassionate based on how she responds after the boss fight. And there's this really cute fan art of where An's like, I'm gonna give you a hug now. Can I give you a hug? And Akechi's like, please don't. And she like leans forward and just slowly like sinks down on him, holding him, and he's just like as still as a board. I'm like, that's exactly how it would be. She's like, I'm going to give you a hug now, and he's like, please don't do that.
Yeah, I felt that if anyone, it would have been her, just because of like Akechi's whole thing after his boss fight was like, it was very obvious, like a fucking suicide.
Yeah.
I feel like, and she just would have been really sensitive to that, and so she'd be like, I'm not gonna fucking let this happen, bro.
Yeah, like I was there for Shiho, I'm not gonna not be there for someone else who needs it. And that's actually pretty in line with her character. They keep saying again, oh, she's so nice, she's such a nice girl. It's like, her compassion is, her compassion is like her defining trait, along with her, her capacity for forgiveness. Like when Mika does all that terrible shit to her and like tries to ruin her career, she's just like, wow, Mika, like you're really dedicated to this. She's like, I'm actually kind of honored that you see me as a rival. I really, she's like, I want to live up to your expectations of me. And Mika's like, the fuck is wrong with you? So like that's, I thought that was kind of cute. So it's just so she's always willing to try to make peace with people. And so the fact that she won't forgive Kamoshida, it's like that just shows you there's some things even she's like, no. But even she's like, well, I'll let him live so he can regret everything he's done. So, I don't know, I just think she's probably, of all the thieves, she's probably,
like, I can see herself, like, forcing her friendship onto Akechi. Like, no, we're gonna be friends whether you want to be friends or not, motherfucker.
Exactly. It's like, so we're going out on a crepe date? He's just like, what? She's like, I'll be there in 5. He's like, you don't know where I live. And she just, like, texts herself, like, outside of his apartment, like, doing a selfie. And she's just like, open up, bitch. And he's just like, God damn it. That would be her. I love her. Yay, Machado's awakening.
It's like, well, time to make sure Akechi's not gonna kill himself today. Let's go have fun.
Yeah. Should be on the suicide watch.
Yep.
Oh, that was pointless. Was it though? But I also kind of feel like they'd get along because she's like, yeah, I liked all the villains and the cartoons I watched and shit as a kid. And he'd be like, oh, naruhodo.
And he'd be like, yeah, but did you want to fuck them like I did?
And she's just like, yeah. What she described, she's like, the female villains are so cool and sexy and I wanted to be just like them. Oh shit, I found an issue! I wasn't even trying! So that's how they would bond. They would bond over their shared lust for villainy and for villains. And then An be like, you should date this guy once he's back to normal health. And Joker's just like, should? Try M.
Been there.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, about that. What is Steady too? I think he just did something. Psi? Oh, I'm gonna use this because I've never seen this. Whoa! Whoa! Also, that's Akechi's voice actor. The fuck was that?
I mean, he was suicidal after his boss fight. Like the whole thing where he shot the button for the grate to go down. That was an intentional suicide.
Yeah, there was nothing.
It's like Akechi could have at any point been like, okay, I'll fight with you, let's fight these off, and like chosen to live and be part of the band. He's just like, no, I'm ready to die here.
That's because villains are hot. Mystery solved.
The reason why they're so attractive sometimes visually, it's done intentionally to try to persuade and confuse both the protagonist and the audience. And that was something that was made into the mainstream, starting with Bram Stoker's Dracula, like the actual novel.
Oh yeah. And then when it became it was adapted into the movie, then women went nuts for the Dracula story. Nuts.
If you've never sat down and read the book of Bram Stoker's Dracula, read it.
Yeah, that book is so good.
That is absolutely my favorite thing that I had to read in college. That was my favorite one. And I took a fucking zombie class, so that Dracula's still better.
Yeah, Dracula is honestly one of my favorite books, and when I was in Japan and we went to a bookstore, they had one section that was all books in English, and they had this like really pretty special edition copy of Dracula there, and I bought it there. It was my favorite copy of Dracula. It has like a picture of him on the cover, but it's like a scratchy artwork, and it's from the side. He looks like Arsene, the way, like with the hat and like just the red. I don't know. It looks really good, basically. Okay, fix the fuck. That's what I thought too. I thought his weakness was something really strange that you wouldn't expect. Do I even have that? If not, I have to bring in Mona. Thank God! Bye! Well, see, I could have given an essay on the hotness of villains, but I've been streaming for almost 12 hours. For 12 hours, actually, so all you just need to know is villains hot. That's all I need to know. Yeah, that's a catchy voice. That's weird. How am I gonna get the other one then? I feel so stupid. There has to be a way. Because this is the last one, so... What am I missing?
探索も順調さ。
Yeah, but how do I get... What? Oh. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so there's only one more level of this. That's not so bad. I'm missing... There's something in there. Maybe that is the room that will turn everything off. That's probably a locked room I can get to. Okay. That will turn off some of the lasers. Because I'm not missing anything else over here. Yeah, yeah, there has to be some easier way around it that I just am not seeing, and there's one room that apparently I didn't go into all the way back near the beginning. So I'm gonna try to see what that does. Ow. Yeah, you go through the vent and then there's a bunch of lasers in front of it. So I'm pretty sure there must be a way to turn off the lasers somewhere, and there's a room at the beginning that I just didn't go into that may have a way to shut it off from there. If not, then I'll probably dick around trying to figure it out off camera. Off camera? Off screen, because I don't really want to do it on stream. Guys, I have to sit through enough. And I also won't be able to stream as late, because my therapist appointment tomorrow is at like 10 a.m. However, I'm gonna do it anyway. And I'll just set my alarm really early, and then just drink a bunch of coffee. Like, that's fine. I can do that. Yes, Jay? Oh, okay, I missed something very simple. Oh. Listen, much like Soraya said the other day, my body is a temple that I aim to destroy.
Was he yelling at you for your poor health choices?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yes. Listen, I actually have been getting pretty good sleep. I'm not gonna stay up till like 4 in the morning. I'm gonna call it quits on this at like 1:30, and then wake up at 8:30, and that's about like, you were being very polite. Absolutely, that's incredibly polite, actually, the way you said it. So like 2 in the morning to about 8:30 in the morning. That's pretty good. I don't need a lot of sleep, and when I say I don't need a lot of sleep,
that's more sleep
I
than
mean,
I get.
yeah, like I average about 6 hours, 6.5 to 7. So
Yeah, I average
fine.
around 4 to 5.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's not on purpose either.
I
Like, because
know.
I have to wake up at 8. I try to get into bed at around 11, and I just don't. I wake up 30 times a night, and that's it. It's just nuts.
Yeah,
I asked my madre for a weighted blanket for Hanukkah.
Ooh, I have a weighted blanket. They're perfect. I love them so much.
Yeah,
They're great.
I'm hoping that'll help. Because I'm just like, I don't want to go back on drugs, bro. Like, I realize that I'm an addict and I shouldn't take drugs anymore.
Not the sleep one, yeah. Although some, like, antidepressants can actually just help regulate sleep.
Yeah.
So, like, you wouldn't need to take anything specifically at night.
I know that the antidepressants that I was on back when I was on antidepressants, they were uppers.
Oh, okay.
So that actually made my my drug addiction even worse, because I would have to take uppers during the day and then I'd have to take downers at night. So I already had like my issue with sleeping.
Oh Jesus, yeah, yeah.
I already had it from college, and then I get out of college and I have to go on antidepressants, and then I have to take even more, and I'm just like,
oof.
So in case anybody's wondering about what's fucked up in my life, I'm addicted to fucking sleeping pills. I was a major like drug addict in college with that shit. And then I transitioned off of that into major depression. And then major depression let me sleep a whole bunch, unprompted. That was great. But then I had to do the uppers and the downers, and that was awful. And then I transitioned off of that into weed, and now I smoke cigarettes instead of doing any of that. And hopefully, one day, I'll do nothing. But because cigarettes don't alter your state of mind, that's why I can't sleep anymore, because I'm a drug addict. And now you know the deep lore.
Now you know the deep Soraya lore.
The deepest. So the moral of the story is, I don't care how bad college is for you, don't do drugs.
Yeah, don't do drugs, kids.
Don't do drugs.
No drugs. Legit.
I was like, I'm all stressed out at college, and I don't sleep. I'm gonna take drugs that I shouldn't be taking. That's a bad idea. Don't do it.
No, I think this...
I have tried so many different strains and variations of all type of marijuana. Some just straight up CBD, some with THC. It helps to a certain point, but it still doesn't have the same effect that the hard prescription pills do. Since my brain chemistry is now broken due to my drug addiction, it doesn't matter. Like, the closest I've gotten with using the marijuanas is like, it'll get me to sleep, and maybe I'll only wake up once that night, instead of waking up 5 or 6 times. Which is an improvement, like, for sure and for true. But I currently have a job where if I'm caught with any sort of THC in my system at all, I'm fired immediately. So, can't. Why won't the himbo call me? Why won't he call me, Chris?
I don't know.
He won't care if I have THC in the system, because he's probably high as fuck all the time.
I agree. He wouldn't know the difference.
Jay, here's the secret. Sometimes you have to take the drugs to get better. Sometimes you have to rely on drugs to get better. That's what healthcare is.
Yeah, I actually need medication to function. So, say the idea I want to actually get better is actually incredibly ignorant, because medication isn't just like, it doesn't cover up the problem, it actually helps you retrain your brain when you go to therapy to fix the problem because your brain has a chemical imbalance, or for me, the actual physical structure of part of my brain is wrong and it is hyperreactive, besides being like smaller than it should be. So that's not something that can just get better.
And also, it's like, bro, if you had cancer, you'd take the fucking meds.
Yeah.
The problem that I ran into, the reason why I have a problem, is because I took it when I didn't need it. There was nothing wrong with me in college. I just did it anyway.
Also, there's tons and tons and tons of medication. You have to try so many different, not so many, but sometimes you have to try many different ones for it to actually take. I had to try several different ones before I found a combination that worked for me.
The first antidepressant that I was on made me almost kill myself.
Yeah. Like, I was on one in my early 20s that was fine, and they tried to put me on it again now, and it made me break out in hives and have panic attacks. So they're like, okay, well, your body can't tolerate that anymore. And I'm like, well, what's the difference? And they're like, I don't know, sometimes it just happens.
Yeah, Krist, I remember, I bet you probably remember that fun night where I wrote you, like, that long fucking message, just because I needed to, like, vent shit.
Yes.
And then you woke up and you were just like, well, that happened, and I was like, yeah, it happened.
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Just because, like, you got up, because I sent you that message at, like, what, fucking 3 in the morning, and then you wake up and then you see I'm online, so you're like, oh, well, you're fine then, and I'm like, yeah, it's cool.
Like, so I guess it all worked out.
Yeah, I figured it out.
Where the fuck is the... It's not showing me where the issue is. I think it's this one. No, I don't want to see the teleporting. Yeah, this is okay. I have to be missing something obvious. Like,
did you try putting your dick in it?
God, what if I could?
Put your dick in the lasers. Well, all I can say, Jay, is that I hope that you do find some sort of doctor that will help you. If you were able to get on antidepressants once, I'm sure that you'll be able to find a way to get on something better. So, like, just don't give up, bro. We believe in you. We support you.
Yeah. It's not easy, and it's not fun, and it's one of the most annoying, frustrating, at times, seemingly hopeless things to do, but it's
also
that's worthwhile.
One thing that's also worth pointing out is that not all conditions require therapy or counseling.
Yeah.
So, like, I wouldn't be too soured on it, just because if it's legitimately just you have a chemical imbalance in your brain, like what I have with ADHD, that doesn't require therapy or anything. When I was on medication for my ADHD, it was like I was cheating. I was cheating my way through life because everything just worked. It just worked. I didn't have any problems. It just did it. It's crazy. I didn't need, like, a regular doctor for that. So, don't give up on medications, because you may not actually need the therapies.
Yeah, like,
but if you feel like you do, then do it.
Yeah, like, I need therapy just because of all the shit that's gone wrong in my life, and of how, like, the combinations of all the things that messed me up, but, I found out a couple days ago that one of my family members has exactly the same things I do, and she doesn't go to therapy. She's fine with that, and she just gets her meds. So, yeah. Everyone's different.
Jay, we support you, and we care about you, and we hope it gets better.
Yeah.
We love
it. Sucks and it's a struggle, but you can do it. Everybody give Jay your energy. Do that.
Yeah, everybody raise your hands to the sky and give
Jay
your energy.
And give Jay your energy. It's fine. You can be better. It's fine. It's fine.
I just realized I get to do that again on Monday for, like, the first. I was so excited.
Yay!
I get to raise my hands to the sky and give Eli Manning my energy again.
Yay!
I love you, Eli. People are fucking doing it, that's incredible.
Good. That's I fucking should. Good. Yeah.
Well, I'm not in therapy or on meds because I can't afford it, so. Capitalism! Capitalism!
No, how does no one have a guide for how to get the Ishii? How?
And you searched in the Japanese on the Japanese Googles?
Oh god, you're right. Oh, that's how long I've been on. My brain is just like... There we go.
Yeah! Dude, I went like full anti-capitalist today at work. Because, so, we work out of my boss's house. And, so, today, we go in there, his wife, who's the vice president of the company, she's on the other side of the country right now with their kid, settling her back into college. So it's just him. So we all get there, and we're all up in the office, and we're all working. He doesn't mosey his ass upstairs for 3 hours because he decided to sleep in.
No. No, I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah. And so, like, I was just like, man, I wish I could just fucking sleep in and choose to come in whenever I want and then not do anything and then fuck off and leave again. And the lady I work with was just like, you know, well, if you ever said that to him, he'd just be like, well, it's my company. And I'd just be like, and I was like, capitalism! And she just started laughing.
That's basically what it is. There's a way to do it from this area, you guys. So we're gonna have to stick around in this place just a teeny bit longer. I think it's like there's a control panel up there, I think. How did I get up there?
Like, yeah, it is irresponsible, and it's very jarring, because the last job that I had, my last boss was, like, the hardest working motherfucker I had ever known or met in my life. Nobody in my life, nobody works harder than Pierre. Nobody. And then I switched jobs, and this motherfucker can't be asked to do even, like, 2 hours of work a day. That's even generous if he gets that much done.
Don't you know always waste money on like cars and lunch?
Oh yeah, and how he yeah, they embezzle money.
Oh yeah, I'll convert these. But not like cool phantom thieves. Sleepy time. Thanks, Baba.
Also, me and the lady that I work with got an angry text from the boss's wife, who's on the other side of the country, you remember, yesterday. I'm just gonna read it. Here. Where's my phone? There it is. Because it was really funny, actually. Where is it? She goes, please make him leave by 1:30, by 1:20 or 1:30. Even if it's busy, or he thinks in all caps, or he thinks something can't be done if he's not there, or he lingers and screws around, or it's lunch, him being there or not being there for our son stresses me out, in all caps. Ugh. Our son is supposed to have wrestling pictures today and probably won't get there on time now. This text came to us because, my boss didn't leave to go pick up his son from school until he was supposed to already be there. And so the kid is just waiting out there in the rain.
Wow.
In, like, a bad part of town, like he goes to school in the ghetto.
So, kind of like Sean and Heavy Rain.
Sean had a better deal.
Because at least his dad knew he was a piece of shit.
Yeah, at least his dad tried.
Yeah. Also, his dad would like kill himself at his grave. I guess that means.
Yeah. Yeah, so we literally had to scream at him to leave and go pick up his son today.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's like, you know this kid's only alive because you made him, right?
Yeah. Like, you spawned this. This is your fault.
You made this.
Fucking do it.
I'll take some responsibility, asshole. Oh, yay. Speaking of Akechi. We're gonna kill him with aesthetics.
So is there like something that builds up to a showtime? Like is there a meter or something?
It can happen with a few things. If an enemy is close to death, if one of you has a status effect, if Joker's close to death, like it can trigger during pretty easily, honestly. And then both characters don't actually even need to be in the party for you to be able to do one with them.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. This is it, you guys. That's what I had to do. But do you see how easy it is to run past that?
Yeah. Yep, I
Thank you.
I seen it.
So now you guys know.
A baton pass, teammate being close to KO, enemy close to KO. Okay.
Thanks, Jay. Boop. I feel really proud of myself that I've been able to figure these out. If she gets off.
So if you finish a palace without getting all of them, can you just not get all of them? Is that how that works?
I've heard someone say you can buy one from Jose, but I can't find confirmation for that. Thank you, Faith. So that's why I go pretty hard and like I want to actually find all of them, or do what I can to find them, because I don't know if there's a way to actually collect them later, and then they turn into like really cool accessories. Like that's why Makoto has that thing where she can like she has like auto defense thing at the start of a fight, and then she like reflect magic or an attack once, like a strong attack once. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
And I haven't really read much about what some of the other ones are, but it's like they cast some really good things on a person, and it's like thematically equivalent to what the palace itself, like what the palace, where they came from in terms of the different palaces. So it's just neato burrito.
I like how everybody's giving like super personal reasons for why they like Akechi, and my fucking nerd ass is sitting over here just like, I just really like dirty cops and Oathbreaker paladins.
Same.
I mean,
mine is for complex reasons. Then thank you. I appreciate that you enjoy the essays that I've written about him, Danny. But I'm also in the same boat as Soraya, where like I just like villains, dude. Like the more complicated, the better. Like I don't mean Game of Thrones tier villains. I mean like real interesting, complex morality shit.
See, I wouldn't say that I'm blanket I like villains, because there's actually very few villains that I ever even like.
Okay.
It's the archetype of character.
Okay, yeah,
when I say
dirty cop.
Oathbreaker Paladins, what I mean by that is somebody who could have been the protagonist or somebody who was a hero in like an earlier part of the story and then became a villain for one reason or the other. This is why I continue to say that Galleon from Lunar is one of the best villains in video games.
Yeah.
Because he fits that to a T. He was a legendary hero, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
And
really
Akechi's the same way. He could have been the main character and then wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Because he decided, no, fuck you, I'm going to eat capitalism.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, like, Akechi just went full, I'm gonna kill everybody and then myself.
Sing likes Lunar. You can talk to Sing about Lunar while I fuck around in the airlock.
Yeah, Galleon is one of my favorite villains in all of video games. One, because he's an Oathbreaker Paladin, and two, because his redemption arc in Lunar 2 is fantastical.
Oh, I should probably save. Shit. Just in case. I still have to play Lunar. Oh, right, I was gonna have one persona eat the other one, because it's that siren time. And then I was gonna do the best with the airlock. Was Lunar 2 the bad one, Soraya?
Yeah, Lunar 2 is the bad one.
Okay.
Lunar 2 it's bad, don't play it. The only good part of Lunar 2 is Galleon, and some parts with Null are pretty okay too, but Lunar 2 is real bad. It's real, top 10 worst final boss fights in all of video games.
You want to tell us about that? Because I'm probably gonna be futzing around with this for a bit.
Okay, so here's the deal with Lunar 2's final dungeon. Is that it's one of those dungeons that once you go there, you cannot leave. Cannot leave for any reason. So if you did not stock up on enough items to get through it, and by the way, there's no full heals anywhere in the dungeon. So if you didn't bring enough items to get all the way through it and like be healed up for the final boss, you're fucked. If you reach the final boss and you realize I'm not high enough level for the final boss, you're fucked. You can't leave. You can grind in the dungeon, but that sucks to do because there's no full heals. You can go out to your ship and full heal, but then you still have to go all the way back through the entire dungeon all over again.
Wow, that's really bad.
Not only that, the final boss has, I believe, 6 moving parts to him. All of them can hit you, so you have to kill all of them. And he also has a ridiculously high amount of health. Again, if you do not have enough items, you cannot win that fight, because he will go through all of your MP, because he has that much health.
I don't like anything I'm hearing.
Oh, it's bad. That's just the final boss. The rest of the game, it's one of those games where I hate almost all the characters. Just hate them. Just fucking hate them. I don't even remember most of them. Leo's pretty great. White Knight Leo's pretty great. The concept of Ronpar and Mari was interesting, but it was executed really badly. Don't give a single flying fucking fuck about anybody else. And then Galleon's great. That's it. That's it.
I don't actually want to do this. Go on, sorry.
Like, fuck Hero, fuck Ruby, fuck Lucia, fuck Lumina. Jean's okay sometimes. I don't even remember who else is in your party. Legit don't even fucking remember. All the sub-villains are bad. They're not interesting. And then Zophar sucks. Worst villain. And that's it. Oh yeah, Ronfar's okay sometimes. Yeah, Lucia is just aesthetic. That's all she is. That's her only purpose. Her purpose is to be all aesthetic plus titties. That's it. Meanwhile, back in Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, you had this group of characters who all had like really compelling reasons for going on the quest and doing what they do, and all of their personal stories were really interesting, and they all had clearly defined character arcs. It was all good shit. And then Lunar 2 is just like
Lunar 2 is like, what's that?
Like, remember we were talking about that part in every video game where you think about replaying it and then you don't?
Yeah.
That's all of Lunar 2.
Wow.
Think about any part of it and you're just like, I don't want to fucking do that.
Wow.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
That's wow.
The dungeons suck. The villains suck. The main storyline sucks. Like,
oh, wow, that's sort of like, why do you exist, bro? Why were you made?
And it's because Lunar's the type of series where like the quality of those games and the qualities of those stories are dependent on how strong and good the villain is.
Mm-hmm.
And Lunar 2 just had a terrible villain, whereas Lunar 1 had an amazing villain with Galleon. Because Galleon's whole deal was he was a legendary hero.
Mm-hmm.
He watched his best friend ever willingly give up all of his power and everything that made him him in pursuit of a greater good, and Galleon just went, wow, fuck this earth if this is what it demands of you, Dyne. Fuck this earth. And so he's like, now I'm gonna kill God, because Dyne gave up everything for her so that she could be human. No, humans need a god. I'm going to kill her human body and make her be God again. Fuck this. It wasn't worth it, so he becomes the villain, and then you have to be like, Galleon, we don't actually need a god, and she's happy as a human, you just let her be a fucking human. And Galleon's like, fuck you don't understand. You slap him around. It's great, it's compelling, because it's all human drama. And then you get to Lunar 2, and it's just this mystical, ancient god wakes up from, like, sleep, and he's just like, yeah, I'ma fuck up your day, and fuck you. I'm just gonna be evil. And that's it.
He realized he's in a JRPG, so he's obligated to be evil.
He just wakes up and he's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna kill everybody. And you're just like, why? And he's like, because I can. That's it. As opposed to like the human drama of the first game, which was really good.
Sorry, I have to pay attention to this dude now. Oh god, it's throwing me off because that's Akechi's voice. I'm just like, what? Or it sounds just like him anyway.
Yeah, saying that's exactly what the villain of Lunar 2 was. And like, the reason why I really liked Galleon's redemption arc is because, like, A, it was always established that Galleon was not a bad guy, and he actually loved nature, and he loved humanity, and that's why he was, you know, a great hero. And then just sort of lost sight of it when he realized, like, the toll that it took to protect everything. He's like, I don't know if it's worth it anymore. And then in Lunar 2, he's like, nah, it was worth it. It was worth it, and I should have stayed protecting everything, and I'm sorry for being an asshole.
Damn.
See, that actually, that pissed me off. The twist about Althena doesn't exist anymore, because it's like, we know that. Like, we went on this huge journey to awaken Althena, but we already, if you played the first game, you knew that she wasn't there anymore. You knew that she was Luna, and that she just grew old with Alex and probably had kids and then died, and that was it. Like, because Lunar 2 takes place like 1,000 years into the future. Like, of course. Yeah. So that was one of those things where the dramatic irony that they wanted to go for didn't work. Dramatic irony being something that, you know, the audience is aware of that the characters are not. But you still forced the audience to go through this whole big journey and like forced really long, boring gameplay sections on them in pursuit of this goal that you already knew was going to be stupid and not amount to anything, just so that the characters could be like, well then we'll just do it ourselves. Like, well, yeah, that's the point. You're the hero. You do it.
What the hell is that?
Oh, being a hero is always worth it.
Haven't you heard that song, Holding On for a Hero? Someone like that song in chat right now. It's the best song ever. Best
being a hero is always worth it, because if you're really good at being a hero, then you get to die.
Oh,
and then
bro.
You get to die saving the world. That sounds dope.
You get to Jesus?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go Jesus. And then you come back from the dead, so you're a necromancer.
Oh, Necromancer Jesus would be so metal.
That's legit what he is! He came back from the dead and he was like, bro, and then the three Marys were there at his grave, like, really? That's so cool. And they went to go talk to the apostles and they're like, you bitches are lying. And Jesus is like, excuse me. There's a reason I went to these three ladies first, because they're better than you fuckers. And the apostles like, oh, sorry.
But like, I'm thinking like, practicing Necromancer Jesus
oh,
with like a skeleton
Jesus,
army.
Oh, yeah, he could kind of do that. But we guys got Skelly Bros? Yeah, I would like that. Jesus just came back with a bunch of Skelly Bros.
I want Jesus in, like, bone armor with, like, a little dagger made of bone, and he has a skeleton army.
Nice.
That's what I want.
Yeah. I approve.
Or, like, mad scientist Necromancer Jesus, where he's just trying a whole bunch of weird experiments with the dead just to see what he could fucking do.
Thanks, Faith. Yeah, that'd be cool. So he'd be like... He's always doing that in the video we both played. But it's not Skyrim, even though it's all over the place in Skyrim.
Wait, who's doing what?
It's Skelly experiments when he was back from the dead. I feel like that was in the game you and I both played recently. Or just that we both played. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so specific and it's so familiar.
Well, I wrote about it in a novel that I never finished.
Did I read part of that?
No, but I bet I talked to you about it a lot.
Okay, that's probably it then.
But this was like over a decade ago, so if you're thinking something recent...
Yeah, I don't know. Hana, isn't this song so good?
Like...
Skeleton Experience? Yeah, that song is so good, you guys! Oh, I love it to death. Did I activate this? I think I did.
Well, let's go through the list of games that we've played recently. We got the Disco Elysium. Wasn't in that.
Yeah.
We got the Doki Dokis. Wasn't in that.
Yeah, it wasn't in Doki Dokis.
Before that, what did we play before Doki Dokis? I mean, before Disco Elysium.
Oh shit, I did it! Wow, that's so much easier! Dude, that's so much easier. You just hit it twice. This one, you hit twice. I love that they're singing the song in chat now. Wow. Unless it was always like that and I just didn't know. There's just some singing it. It had to have been a fantasy game.
Did we play anything between Devil May Cry 5 and Disco Elysium? Sekiro?
Sekiro kinda, yeah.
I don't know if I'd say that was like skeleton experiments though. That was just more like you have this weird arm.
Yeah. I wouldn't count that because it.
No.
I mean, Dark Souls. Maybe we're just talking a lot about Dark Souls.
But there's no weird like death experiments in that either.
Pinwheel. And then the Skelly Lords.
That was more magic than like.
You're right.
Scientist shit,
Well, then what the fuck? Why do I feel like it was a thing?
I mean.
But now it's unlocked. What the? Okay, now I'm confused. No, I'm not confused. Okay.
And then, I mean, I guess you could say sort of Resident Evil.
Yeah.
That's all about. That's really all about just fucking with dead people till they move again. But no, but not really, because all of the zombies are actually just alive. But
yeah.
So going back in time, so then there was Devil May Cry 5, and then before that was Resident Evil 2, and then before that, what did we play at the end of last year?
I don't even.
Yakuza.
Yeah, I don't
Bunch of
have a good
Yakuza.
memory for it.
Then Detroit Become Humans.
Which doesn't. Kinda, but not really. Yeah, kinda, yeah.
It could have actually been that.
Yeah, because the Eldritch Monster. Yeah, I think it was that.
It could have actually been the David
Marcus
Cage.
crawling out of the trash pit. Yeah.
Out of the Holocaust pit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with that.
Okay, I agree. Sorry, I have to concentrate on this, so I'm a little... Like, I'm half talking, but I'm also half thinking.
Why? Because it's bullshits?
Yes, exactly. Reach the next room. I think I fucked up. I fucked up. I did that twice, and that's what unlocked it, but then I wasn't able to get back, so there has to be one... Head to the airlock to the far west or north. That was the one I had to hit twice, because... Yeah, that one... Oh, I don't like this. They may have... Maybe they changed it? Sorry, I'm looking through a Japanese wiki. Oh. Can't you take the shot?
Oh, I just got like really sentimental sad.
No, why?
I read this post about giants and it just made me really sentimental.
No.
It's ugh. It's like it's this article about how some of the teammates were being asked, did you ever think that you'd ever catch a pass from Eli Manning again? And a lot of them were saying, to be honest, no, I didn't. And,
Aww.
you know, everyone's just like, we're so... And other guys are just like, you know what? You know, this is gonna be special and I'm excited to be a part of it. And then somebody asked Eli about it, and they were like, what is your goal if you play? And he's like, try to get a win for the Giants if I'm asked to do that. And then the very last sentence just says, the Giants are asking Eli one more time.
Oh.
It's just, oh.
I don't even go to football, and that makes me emotional.
Just because he's always been there for them. Never missed a game. Not on injury, not on illness, not on anything. Always, every single game, he was always there for them.
He also
And
tells you the ball don't lie.
And they just fucking pushed him aside. And now, when everything looks terrible, they're asking him to come out one last time and pull it out for them. And it's just in my feels. And, oh my god. Right in my feelers. Right in my emotions. I'm like real sad now.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. I didn't expect that to be so sad. I just wanted to see what the guys were saying around the team. That was it. It's not even sad. It's like one of those bittersweet, like,
yeah, it's nostalgic.
appreciative, sentimental, like.
It's poignant.
It's like that. It's just like that. The fucking like washed up hero, like, you know, throws the bottle of ale aside and takes up his sword one last time and saves the day, sort of thing. Like, you know, he gave everything, made one fuck up, lost everything, but I'm coming back out one more time because in the worst of times, people still need me.
Aww.
And just, oh, feelers.
Oh, the crocodile.
I know nobody in chat cares, but
also, I really like that you could baton pass people just automatically now. Because half the problem with Harder was I couldn't baton pass to it. Sorry, I was listening to what you're saying, but like I said, I'm also
I just saw that part of the stream. I never realized.
Yeah, you can baton pass to everyone automatically now.
Oh my god.
Isn't that nice?
That was also why I never used her.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, it makes, and what happens is you baton pass, and then when they get an attack, it's supercharged, and if you baton pass again, it's 3 times or twice as powerful. When you baton pass again, it's like top tier, super duper powerful. So like they really encourage you to do to exploit weaknesses, because you could just baton pass it all the fucking time. Good stuff. Good stuff. What the fuck is this? Looks like a Pokemon. Who made you? looks so sad. No, what the hell is you? Yeah, I had it, and then I just didn't... And I just wasn't sure how to get back there. But I also feel like that was a really obvious thing.
You know what I just noticed?
What's
The
that?
switches.
What's that?
The switches are the alpha and the omega.
You didn't realize that?
I never paid attention to them because I was so fucking pissed off and angry and I hated them.
Okay, that's fair.
And now I'm just thinking about Virgil things.
Oh, Virgil's so good though. Yeah, how?
Virgil would just fucking judgment cut this shit.
He would. Aw, thank you, Startsy. Although you should be able, you should rest. You should. I wonder if I can cheat and just use a go home. Do you think I should try that?
No, because it'll send you back to like a place where you can actually exit.
Yeah, but it means then I
house.
can go to the safe room that's just a floor below this, and the lock should still stay in place.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that.
Okay. Well, I mean, I know exactly. I know how to get here again. I know that this is the place I need to unlock it. I just don't know how to get back to the spot on the left. Do you see? Because to do that, I would have to go to the control station down at the bottom there. But doing that will turn off that. Does that make sense?
No.
Sorry.
Because I can't see where you're pointing.
Oh, god damn it! I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm also thinking it's gonna reset the doors if you do that.
Yeah, probably. Okay, well let's... Time to Google foo in Japanese again. Oh, cat, please don't yell. Yeah, what am I thinking? This is an SMT game. It would fuck me up like that. See, this is nice because it has pictures. It has pictures. I want to find it's late night, so a late night steamy stream. I want to find who did this and who pointed out the numbers I should hit them in. I want to find them and suck their dick. And if they're not a guy, I'll do the lady equivalent. Holy shit. Go away, Orb. These things are creepy when they're like that. No, just give me money. Bye. Give me $48. Thanks. Bye.
大勝利イエーイオーケー先を急ごう
さて
And you know what's really annoying about this is I was actually right. I hit the thing in the middle, and I came back here, and then I'm supposed to go through and then hit. Like I was there, I had it right, and then I got confused because I'm like, wait a minute, that just shut it off, but no. It should work anyway. If it doesn't, then I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to that molder. Look. Oh. I'm missing something obvious. Oh! Oh, cool! I got it. Yay. Holy shit, I did it. Alright, that wasn't so bad.
I mean, we've been here for like an hour.
Yeah, but that's because I didn't know I had pictures. Oh my god, this guy drew... This next one, he drew, like, the fucking lines. Like, he drew, like, a diagram in terms of follow this path to get to... Oh my god. Thank you, Hana. I'm glad you guys are proud of me. And again, like now you guys will have this to go back to so you can know what to do. And I'm gonna take a teeny tiny little bit of break. Oh, please.
Wow, people in chat just freely offering blowjays to this random guy. Y'all a bunch of easy. Appreciation suck, oh my god. Y'all, I'm gonna need you to settle. Blowjays, yeah, I said it. My favorite thing is when somebody tries to, like, use the word cocksucker as an insult. You just look at them dead in the face, and you're just like... You say that like it's not... Wait, hold on, I just lost my train of thought halfway through that. I was just like... Try to use cocksucker as an insult, and you're just like... Yeah, you say that like it's not a skill that's hard to master. It's like... Yeah, cocksucker, and you're welcome. Like, it should be an Olympic sport. You wanna know why it's called a blowjob? Because it's hard fucking work. It's like, next time you see somebody call somebody else a cocksucker, just be like, I'd like to see you try and suck some cock, motherfucker. Who's laughing then, bitch? Like, people don't realize how many working parts go into that. Hard to do.
When you're talking about
I don't
sucking
know.
dicks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a skill, dude. All oral sex is a skill.
It should be an Olympic sport.
Like Lewis Black said, should be an Olympic sport. Also, don't use your teeth.
Unless he likes that.
Unless they're into it. Good point, thank you. That's also a good follow-up. Don't use the teeth unless they're into it. And gently.
Remember to cup the balls. You can't ignore the balls during blowjays, kids. Don't ignore the balls.
And then, for ladies, just ask how she likes it. Everyone likes it differently. Everyone's like a snowflake.
And then try your luck with weird butt stuff while you're down there.
No, I'm good. I hard pass on butt stuff. Hard pass.
You gotta try it. You
No,
gotta give it the college try.
No, it's like no. Just
But
no.
that's for the VIPs. You don't
Then,
do that.
then I don't want to be a VIP. I'm happily not going to be a VIP.
It's how to attempt to show your appreciation.
No, I ain't into that. That's fine. Different strokes for different folks. Everybody's got their own little thing.
I'm just saying, it's the one thing that people are too uncomfy to ever ask for, but it's also the one thing that like the people who are really into it are really into it. So if you want to be like, hey man, let me help you out, there's more people than you think that'd be like, oh thank God.
I think this is the kind of stuff, this is why you want open, honest communication with any partner you have. So you can figure out what they're into.
That's an ideal, that's not reality.
You still have to. Try it anyway.
It's
Who
not
fucking
reality.
Cares?
You
Try
have
it.
to
Who
try,
fucking
but
cares?
You can try, and I encourage you to try, but you're still gonna find very few, if any, people to openly be like, can you do butt stuff while you're down there? Like, people are just not gonna say it.
Maybe you gotta get a drink or two for them to get them to open up about it. And then you'll be like, okay, well next time you're sober, then we're down. You're welcome.
Oh, then the next time they're sober, you get to like humiliate them and be like, hey, remember when you were drunk and you told me to do butt stuff? Did you? And then they'll be like, oh god, did I fucking say that? Oh, don't say it. Oh god, oh fuck.
It's like, unless you're into it. And they're just like, maybe.
The most embarrassing of all your kinks come out when you're drunk, and then you have to face them when you're sober, and it's like that weird cognitive dissonance where it's just like, well, I mean, I want you to know because I want to do it, but oh god, I don't want anyone to know.
Like, I didn't want you to hold this against me. It's like, too late.
I'm so embarrassed.
I'm so glad that whoever did this, they like, let me link it in chat so you guys know what I'm talking about when I say he drew the line. Like, the exact path you have to take, this person just drew it. Oh. That's a good thing to be, Faith.
I'm not. I am not open.
Yeah, that's because you're a Virgo.
It's...
Yeah, you know it to be true.
No,
You're a
it's
Virgo.
not that.
You're a Virgo.
It's because I've had a weird past experience.
Oh,
And now I
okay.
don't be open no more.
Oh, alrighty. Well, I mean, you know all my jank.
No, it's just because like when you grow up around like punks and metalheads like I did, there's like a weird sense of like everyone has weird like macho bullshit that they're all doing, so like nobody ever wants to look stupid ever.
Okay, yeah. They always like
So
the porn.
anything that's even potentially embarrassing, you don't fucking do or say. you don't put it out there.
I see, I see. So you learned the dude way, which is most unfortunate.
So my my approach is basically just like, there's a possibility that me being open with something like that, like a kink, could fuck up this whole relationship, so I'm not gonna say it. If we stumble on it, we stumble on it. I'm not gonna fucking say it.
Yeah, I really like her all-out attack, mostly because of the Dark Souls reference, and that she drops a bunch of action figures as she falls out, which suggests that she has her Featherman action figures in her persona with her, probably to just like fuck around and play with them when she's bored.
I think my favorite all-out attack is actually Haru's.
Haru's is really cool.
She just sits down for tea, just like, they're dead.
Yeah, that and then Black Mask Akechi. That's my absolute. That's my fave, because he just goes ham on a motherfucker. Oh good, the superior battle theme. The hell are you reaching, bro? Oh, fuck me, Tender. I did not look at that. Thank you, Mom.
白熱はダメなのね。格下のくせに。ペルソナ、惑わせキラに。敵2体ダウン。ゴール、その調子。格下相手ね。油断さえしなければ楽勝なはずよ。あなたの出番よ。次行けな、次。
If you don't get, like, if you don't sneak up on them, Sarah, then you get the old theme. So you have to be spotted by them and attack, and then you attack, and then or you get hit by them first, and then the old battle theme will play. Oh shit! We took gun. Okay, cool. Yeah, kind of. Good night, Starty. Thanks for hanging out. You've been around all day. Wow, that makes me happy. Oh my god, this fucking... I'm so happy that this thing exists. Because if I fuck up, then that's on me, you guys. I doubt I will, but, you know. Yeah, good. Just don't get rid of it. And then you have to look at it kind of closely because there are some parts where it looks like the lines overlap, but you can tell clearly which ones you have to take first. He says koi just like, Kiryu says it before a fight, and it's very distracting because he's literally just saying distracting for him. Yep, that unlocks it. So I like that the other one took me like an hour to do, and this one's taking like maybe 5 minutes. Alright, okay. It's what do we say that like a Thirsty Wednesday was? I can't remember. Oh fuck, I keep forgetting it. Well, it's not Thursday, it's Wednesday. Well, oh shit, no, it's Thursday now. Well, what do I know? Yeah, it's Thursday now, so it's Thirsty Thursday. Yeah, it's... I have to go ham. I'll try to stream tomorrow. It depends on how I feel. Therapy may not be so bad, honestly. Yeah, it's because I had that picture. That's why it was easy. We can't see anything, but it seems like there's something here. It has to be the treasure, right?
書くか。さあ、
I'm just gonna secure the route, and then I'm gonna call it. So probably just about a half hour more, and then I'm done. And I really appreciate everybody spending time with me. Y'all make my day brighter, and I'm real happy for it. Because part of the homework I have in therapy is my therapist tells me every day I have to write down one thing I do for someone and one thing that someone does for me. Or vice versa. If it both doesn't happen, I can just write down the one. So every single day for homework, I get a chance to write down, I streamed Persona 5 Royal and got to talk to people and had them just keep me company. And that's something I can write down every single day. And the reason why I was given that homework is because the type of therapy that I'm in, she hasn't come right out and said it, but it's basically about what happens with borderline people is we tend to focus very aggressively on a lot of negative thinking, negative processing. So we need something to just kind of pull us out of that moment, and we need something either tangible, like something we can touch or feel, or we need to just actually switch our thoughts to something else. But it can be really difficult for us to just think of something positive. So by actually physically sitting down and writing down, this is a nice thing that happened to me today, or this made me happy, or this is what someone did for me today, I'm then wiring my brain to think about that positive event, think about the emotions that it made me feel, then think about how good that made me feel, and then I'm focusing, I'm like, okay, that happened, and then it's sort of like you're directing your brain towards a positive track, and then you're think of it like strengthening a muscle. By doing more concrete positive thinking with obvious examples that have happened to me daily, then my brain once a day is training its quote-unquote positivity muscles. So, yeah. Yeah, like I know sometimes we may not always agree about shit, and sometimes I may sound salty, and sometimes Saraya may sound salty, but you know what? We're all here because we like video games, even though we have a lot of criticism about video. We may not agree about all things, but that's fine because we're just people who want to hang out with each other. We don't always have to agree about shit. We're just here to have a good time. And that's good.
I fucking hate video games.
Yeah, Sarai hates video games.
I fucking hate them.
Oh, thank you, Danny. Yeah, that's honestly, I love hanging out with, back when like I still lived with my brother and stuff, we would just hang out and play video games all the time. Like I would just watch him play. Friends I had in high school, like we would just sit around all day. She would play through all the Resident Evils or all the Silent Hills, and just over a weekend we'd have big sleepovers. And she would just be like, Friday night she would start a horror game and we'd go through the entire series up to like Sunday evening. And that was it. That was so I kind of grew up with that feeling of like, let's just chill out and hang out and have fun with a video game. So I'm glad that I can offer it to you guys too. That makes me happy. And I'm honored that you'd take the time to watch my stream instead of like, instead of watching anybody else. That makes me happy.
We gotta continue the chat lore. We gotta grow it.
We need to make a wiki just for us, like our chat lore.
Like, what if we become the next internet phenomenon?
We fucking better. We're cool enough for it. It's about time, for God's sake.
I have like one fear though, like, cause I recognize that like all the lovely chat peoples who are here because the Persona 5s, they came in on the Akechi blog, and they're here because Persona 5s and Persona 5s. But I'm like, but I want you guys here for all of our game streams.
Yeah.
And my fear is that you won't come back.
Well, I asked that, I said that, I'm like, well, when I'm done with this, I feel like we're not gonna, I'll feel bad if we don't get to do it anymore because I had a lot of fun. And then I mentioned, like, I may go through Bloodborne or, like, Soulsborne, and chat was like, I'd watch you do that. So I'm like, oh, okay. And then I'm like, Evil Within, and then I'm like, wait a minute, Soraya would be fucking perfect for that. So then that's where I got the idea, and that's where that conversation led to.
We're gonna do it this weekend, y'all.
We're gonna do Evil Within. I wish there was a way for me to like do it through the YouTubes, so I could just like boost. Honestly, you know what? I give you full rights to abuse the Loki Arsene powers.
I'll do it.
And just be like, technically this counts because it includes a Japanese detective. There you go. There you go. No, I'm gonna stream Royal. Maybe when I'm done with the game, I'm like, well, what else am I gonna do? I still want to hang out with you guys. And I'm like, well, I guess I could stream some other games. And then people in chat were like, yeah, we'd watch you do some other stuff. So, but yeah, that's your. You can like, there's a Japanese detective. Soraya, that's your in.
Whoa. Jesus Christ.
You okay?
Yeah, I was playing with Daigo and he jumped right on the laptop and I was like, oh god.
Oh, Daigo. Anyway, so there's a Japanese detective and Ruvik is basically like bad touch Maruki. So there you go. That's
with
it.
no penis.
With no penis, yeah, that's it. Also, Maruki, their names are almost similar, but also Maruki didn't actually want to bang his sister. Maruki looked outside the family tree. No, he's a single child, so it's like he looked outside the family tree.
He had to, because he didn't have a hot sister.
Oh, shut up! Oh. Oh, okay, Danny. Anyway, so yeah, abuse mod powers. Do it. Do it. Yeah.
Come watch the lore through.
Yeah.
I get really fucking serious about a really stupid game.
It was a fun game though.
Fun game.
隠してんじゃねえの?
That's where the
ここ
treasure
ま
is
で来た
gonna
らもう本人閉めて吐かせりゃよくね?
be. We'll come back.
But the thing is that I don't stream on YouTube.
Yeah.
So y'all
she
gonna
streams
have
on
to
Twitch.
like deal with Twitch.
Yep. The reason why I'm doing it on YouTube is it'll be easier to make things unlisted if I can find a way to stream the third semester. So like I don't have to worry about it being on Twitch and then it being pulled, so I could just kind of hide the stream. If I could figure out a way to do it.
いつも通り予告状を出してお宝をもらっちまおうぜ。
Then there you go.
いつにするかはお前に任せた。
Yeah, that'd be great, Faith, of course. Then you could tell us more stories about your mom asking about Knuckles, because that fucking, we fucking lost it. Fucking lost it. We still lose it to that thought, like, Christ alive.
That was next level. That was beyond.
Faith and her mom is chat lore. Wow, you guys are right. You know what it feels like? It feels like you guys are like friendly NPCs in our world and you have your own your own quest branches and shit, and we gotta like follow through your confidant links and learn more about you. That's why we gotta make a wiki page, or we gotta go full blowhard and make a blog and just make it our lore.
We could make like a stream side blog.
We could, that would make a lot of sense actually. What would we call it? Salt Fort? Wow, look at all that stuff I did. Wow, wow. Holy shit. It's still going. Wow. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
I don't think it'd be boring, Faith. You'd be full of good stories. Oh, that sounds like us in our 20s, so that's fine.
It'll be the I hate video games stream and blog.
Yeah, we hate Vidya. Our motto is we hate what you like and we like what you hate.
Yeah.
That actually works really well. She's thanking everyone for all the help they've done so far. God, this group chat's getting too full. You gotta kick somebody out.
Time to kill them all.
Yep, time to join Akechi. God, if I could. See, now that I secured the route, I don't want to stop playing.
So
Yeah,
you're right. A Nick Cage pillow. Oh god. The one, yeah, we can like transition it. That would be, yeah. That would be great. And it's like one half is like just the regular pillow and then it's just the other half is just his horrible face. Let a bitch sleep! Kasumi! She's thanking me. I don't know what you're talking about. For what? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just so happy. Something that we discussed earlier. I think she says it's gone well. Or, yeah, she did really well. And so, but like, well, what did I do? She's learned a lot from us since we've met. She owes a lot to us. That's weird. Oh, Makoto, you put me right to sleep. Hey, cop. Yeah, Yakuza called. They want their storyline back.
She's no Kiryu, so you have to free.
You know, it'd be great if Akechi wants to hang out with me after this, and it's like, we started the stream with an Akechi confidant, and then we could end my palace. Oh, I've got a lot wrong with me, dude. Sorry, what do you think my palace would be?
I think it would be a Victorian mansion.
Oh, that's so true. Wow, you got it spot on. You got it in one. Wow. Wow, I'm really impressed. What? Yeah, wow. I'm fucking dumb. Yeah, but Makoto's a shitty cop. Akechi's like... He's like just a cop for show, and he does actual crimes. Makoto's just a shitty cop, and her storyline's ripped right from Yakuza. So she's even worse.
Detectives are cops, babe.
I know. Oh, you said Faith.
Yeah.
I'm not being unfair to Makoto. Makoto is just badly written, and her confidant's just taken from Yakuza. How is it unfair to point out the flaws in a character's writing? Bye, Gundad.
I just want him to
I know, but I'm not brave enough. I know, I'm not brave enough. I'm sorry. Wait, what did you say, Haru? I didn't even read it. Oh, it's okay, Faith. It's okay, Faith. You got there in the end. Oh, right. Tai. Right. Death Lady. You can talk about liking whatever you want. Don't worry about it.
You just suck EYE in all caps.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Love it.
It's like, I use Makoto in my party all the time because she's a fantastic. She bounces off the party fantastically. I really like her voice acting. I think she's interesting. I think the writing around her is unfortunately bad. You completely missed the stream when I did Kaneshiro's Palace, and I'm saying there was one easy way to fix Makoto's part in all this, and it's you make Kaneshiro responsible for what happened to her father. That makes her already really cool awakening that much more powerful, because she's not only doing it to stand up for herself, she's doing it to honor her father's memory, because it's pretty clear that what Haru feels about her dad is what Makoto feels about her father, but she's not able to try to save him or do anything to help him anymore. So me voicing that was like, that's one way to make Makoto a really stronger character and tie it into the thing a lot more. The writing around her fails her. So when I criticize the writing about a character, it's not me criticizing the character, it's me criticizing the writing. And then I think
Makoto is I actually really like her a lot. I feel that she has no place in this story, but I really, really like her.
Like, she's neat, she's cool, like, first time I played the game, she was honestly my fave next to An. And when I point out the problems in her storyline, it's not because I'm like, oh, she sucks, and I don't give it any thought. Like, if I criticize something, it's because I've given it thought. I've also just been doing this for like 13 hours, so I'm not very prolific or eloquent anymore.
Daiga stuff licking the screen. You're weird.
Yeah, like it may not come across like that, but when I criticize things, it's because I'm like, I want this to be better than it is. This is how you can fix it. And I'm not saying fix it as in like, oh, it's shitty. I'm like, fix it because it has potential. If I can't suggest a criticism to fix something, it means it has no potential. And what Suri and I have been saying all along about Persona 5 is it's because we like it, it just is very inconsistent. And it could be so much... when we say better, we don't mean that it sucks now, but that it's just... it's so... Well, I said inconsistent, and it's basically that again. Like, we see the ways it could be better, and we want it to be better because we like it. Not, we want it to be better because it's shit, and we just dogpiling on it.
There are some things that I'll do that with, like video games.
Yeah.
Fuck video games.
Fuck off video games, yeah.
Fuck every video game.
Says the girl who's watching a Vidya stream and who's gonna stream a Vidya.
I fucking hate video games. Even, like, video game versions of non-video game games. Like Solitaire, fuck video game Solitaire. Play that shit every night.
Yeah, me too.
Fuck video games.
Alright, what do you want, weirdo lady? Oh, wait, don't I have to do something? I think I have to do something to get her to talk to me. Do we wear pink on Thursdays? Is that how this goes? Oh yeah, it's the 7.5. Yeah. Yeah.
あのさ、
medical kanji. Why? Oh, they're talking about her former patient.
Saying I'm with you. I feel I've been very holding back on my opinions for this stream, but I have a very negative view of a lot of things in Persona 5, and the way that Akechi was treated by the writers is one of them. Even with Royal, I don't like it.
Yeah, that's where she and I differ really strongly, but I absolutely understand why she feels the way she does. So it's
a lot of it goes back to the inconsistency. A lot of the inconsistencies that were in Vanilla were not smoothed over for Royal. They were like more was added to make the inconsistencies seem less bad, but they're still there and they still bug me. But I'm not here to be a big downer, so I don't say nothing.
Yeah.
This is why Krist talks to y'all the majority of the time on the blog, and I'm just there for overflow because you don't want me talking on the blog because I will ruin your good time.
Yeah, well, you don't ruin my good time, but I've also known you for like 17 years.
Yeah. You get me honestly started, it's gonna be a bad time.
Yeah.
So I don't say nothing.
Yeah. And that's also why the blog is just on the one thing I like above all about the game. So when people ask me stuff about like things not related to those two characters or the ship, I'm like, this is not the blog for that, because I'm like, please don't get me started. Don't get me started. Otherwise it's just meh.
Yeah, so like if anyone wants to hear my real feels, you can always ask me off to the side, you know how to get to my Tumblr, but
yeah, I'm
just here to shitpost and have fun.
Yeah, that's what these streams are.
Because I'm a big fan of anything.
She's here for moral support and shitposting.
No, I don't. See, Danny, with regards to that question, I would say for the greater fandom, yes. I think a lot of people in fandom, especially people who don't like Akechi, a lot of it is a cultural divide. I wouldn't put someone like Jay in that category. I think Jay has his own reasons for not liking Akechi, but in terms of like the fandom antis who are like, oh, well, he killed people, so he's a bad person, you're bad if you like him, that's a cultural thing, for sure.
Yeah.
I also would not put myself in the category of my criticisms of anything that Persona 5 does, which is most of what Persona 5 does is not due to a cultural disconnect, it's because I know Atlas has written better stories than this, and I don't know why they did the things they did. Also, I'm old and cranky and crotchety, and I'm very difficult to please. The older I get, the harder it is to impress me.
I would say she has... Some people may say she has high standards. I don't... I think it's more that she has very specific tastes. And that doesn't mean that she's impossible to please, it's just she just has a very you have very specific tastes, and you have no tolerance for bullshit. And so, like,
The
go on.
The way that I view things is that I take intention and tone into account for all things. So if I can tell, because you can tell from the way that something plays and the way that something's written and then the atmosphere of something, what the creator's intentions are and how seriously they want you to take that.
Yeah.
So the more seriously a creator wants me to take their work, the harsher I am on its criticisms. So for something like Persona 5, I'm very, very hard on it. Because you can tell that the writers, the game designers, everybody involved in that project was very, very serious. They had a message that they definitely wanted to put out, and that is why I am very critical of it. Something like Resident Evil is the dumbest, worst shit ever. It is the stupidest fucking story on the planet, almost. It's real dumb, but ain't nobody at Capcom wants you to be like, this is some serious shit, this is highbrow. Are you on the table? Get off the table!
Yeah, like, it depends on what it is. Resident Evil is just dumb fun. Like, okay, I'm not taking it seriously, because the game doesn't ask me to take it seriously. And then Persona 5, it's like, we want you to take it seriously, and then it just drops the ball a lot of times.
Yeah, so I love stupid bullshit, bad stories. I love them to death. I love Resident Evil. I love Dragon Ball. I love Deadly Premonition. I love Suda51 games.
Yeah, Suda's a great guy.
None of those writers, creators ask anything of me other than to enjoy their products. That's it.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
if you're presenting a narrative in a very serious way with very like sober, mature intentions, then I'm gonna treat you like that, and you better deliver it. If you don't, I'm gonna call you out. Well, it's not so much that I think that Japanese society would change because of one video game. It doesn't matter whether society changes or not. It doesn't matter what the effect, like a greater effect of the work is. It's how well that the work itself manages to get its message across in terms of construction and execution.
I'm a Cancer. Cancer Sun, Gemini Moon, Leo Rising.
I am a Virgo Sun, Scorpio Moon, Aquarius Rising, which means I hate everything you love and I love everything you hate.
Yep. Jay, you being a Taurus makes so much sense. Oh my god. Earth signs. Earth signs, like, whoa. Yeah, those also make sense, Jay. Oh, I'm not a boss. I really like the idea of Mona just sitting watching you play Vidya and like doing color commentary on the shit that you're going through.
Yes.
Beat the stage, yay! This better make my guts go up so I can talk to Gun Dad. God damn it,
Bro,
Gun Dad!
Danny is just a mishmash of us.
Oh. Aw, Danny. Well, I mean, if it makes you feel better, Jay, mine is, I'm a water sign main, and then I'm an air sign in the moon, and then I'm a fire sign. So I'm like all the elements that just don't go well together at all.
I have 0 fire signs in my entire birth chart. I have no fire.
Yeah. No fire.
I'm just here to shit on your life. That's all I exist to do, is to shit on your life.
I mean, I don't know about that. mean, if that was all you did, then I don't know if we'd be friends. We're friends. Our friendship is older than probably some people in chat. So...
But don't say such things. Don't. Oh.
All right.
Like
Oh, right. Yeah, because I'm sorry. Anyone who's older than 25 has to stop playing video games and retire all their hobbies and just become a housefrau. I forgot.
I mean, I would, because fuck video games, but ain't no one gonna pay me.
About being a Taurus? Is that what you mean, Jay? You remind me of my brother. And he's an earth sign too. And, not to be a witch on Maine, but to be a witch on Maine. Earth signs give off a very specific vibe that if I could describe it as anything, it feels as solid as a stone. And like, not unyielding in the sense that they're unreasonable, but they're very rigid.
I'm pretty unreasonable.
Okay, alright, I get then, yeah, like Soraya's an earth sign, and my brother's an earth sign, and they're visually speaking, they feel like people who are closed like a fist, but like, they're still easy to talk to, I can still get along with them, and then once you do figure out how to communicate, or like how they want to be spoken to, then they're solid as a rock, then they're your foundation. So that's what you give off earth sign vibes, Jay.
Why do you want a friend like me? I'm awful.
No, fuck off, you're the greatest. You're my lamppost, Jen. You're my lamppost, Jen.
Just in the context of like astrological signs, because that's what we were talking about.
Okay.
My combination of signs is not fun. It's not fun to do.
Maybe it's not fun for you to be.
No. No, it's
but it's fun to know someone like you.
like, bitch, you seen my fucking birth chart? It's bad.
You showed me! I was there!
God and the devil are waging war inside me.
You have two wolves inside of you. None of them are fire signs.
It's awful. It's
Two of them are air
awful.
signs. No, I mean, one is an air sign, one's an earth sign, none of them are fire signs. You're a Virgo.
It's all bad. Remember when I got my birth chart analyzed and the analysis is just like, whoa, bro, this is fucked. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna have a bad time in life. I'm
You
like,
paid,
yeah.
like, what was it, 20 bucks or 15? Something like that?
Yeah.
You paid money to be read for filth and to be dragged by your scalp. That's what you paid money to have a birth chart basically tell you, like, bro, you're gonna have a bad time. Yes,
I am having a bad time.
I can't even remember what mine said, but it was basically just like, bitch, I say you doing fine. I'm like, am I? They're like, yeah, you doing what you gotta do. I'm like, doesn't feel like I'm doing what I gotta do, and it's just like, shut up though. And I'm like, but
Yeah, and then it was just like, yeah, that's the problem. It's like, you're doing fine, but then you don't let yourself do fine, and you're like, fuck you.
yeah, well, listen, I can't help if I'm caveman SpongeBob all the time. I mean, I can, that's why I'm in therapy, but I'm caveman SpongeBob all the time. So I'm sorry. Trying not to be caveman SpongeBob. I didn't think yours was that bad.
Mine?
Yeah, I didn't think it wasn't hopeless.
It was felt hopeless.
Well, that's because it's yours. Mine felt hopeless. Because remember I went to you and I'm like, what the fuck is this talking about? And you're like, bro, I think it's just saying you're doing fine. Like, if you're doing all that already, then you're doing fine. And I couldn't understand that concept. And I was just like, what do you mean? If I'm already doing it, how are things fine? And you're just like,
I don't know how to make this clearer for you.
Yeah. So guys, that's what our conversations are like. Like, the way we should post and talk and chat, like, when we have a conversation, it's mostly just one of us being obtuse, and the other one just being like, bro, I don't know how to break it down more simply for you. And then we normally just find, like, a meme to say, or just some dumb joke that we can pull back from. There you go.
The biggest takeaway I got from my birth chart was that I need to get super buff and meditate on my nemesis, and then beat him in a push-up contest, and I'm getting there.
Yeah, you see, good, you're getting there. You learned a thing or two.
Once I beat him in a push-up contest, everything will fall into place.
Everything will be fine. You can do it.
But he won't even fucking take out 40 minutes to talk to me.
Not yet. Not yet. You know what? Maybe
I don't
he
even
read
need
his
that long. I need 10 minutes. I don't even need 10 minutes. I need 30 seconds.
Listen,
Like, hey, I'm
maybe...
here.
Oh, I forgot to be reading these at each rank up. Fuck me sideways. Anyway, maybe he read his birth chart, and his birth chart's like, bro, you should be careful about some bitch. And he's just like, uh-oh. That's some bitch. What? Listen, I've been up for a while, and I've had to read a second language all day, and my brain's just like, oh, you want to be eloquent? And I'm like, okay, thanks, brain.
I mean, in terms of rising signs, though, I don't feel very connected to mine, so I wouldn't get too discouraged, Mr. J. Like, I feel absolutely no affinity towards Aquarius at all. I feel nothing.
Yeah, rising is really just more how others perceive you and how you interact with others, not necessarily who you truly are. It's like, think of it as like that's how you behave in public, and then that's how others regard you. Like, people probably think I'm a Leo just based on how I behave, but I'm like, bitch, I'm a crab. I'm crab people.
Connor, stop sneezing.
No sneezing. I think I heard him.
Did you really? Because he's like 20 feet away from me.
I thought I heard a hushed sound.
Yeah.
Then there you go.
Just flinging boogers across the carpet.
Oh, that's kind of gross. Maybe I don't want to hear that. No, I don't have it. Okay.
Although I did hear, I mean, Chris talked about this a few weeks ago, that the opposite of what your rising sign is, because there's opposite signs, like sister signs. Mm-hmm. The opposite of what your rising sign is what you look for in a romantic partner.
Mm-hmm.
Which means apparently I'm looking for a Leo, which sounds fake to me, because fuck fire sign men.
Yeah, they're unbearable.
I'm not dealing with male fire signs.
Oh, they're unbearable. Oh, they're...
Even though my nemesis is a male fire sign.
Oh, you're right, he is.
He's an Aries.
No, I'm good. Thank you, Jay. I was just double checking something really quick. Because I'm sitting back from the TV. Because my back is starting to hurt me. And so, like, it's just far enough away that some of the characters are starting to bleed together. So I just wanted to be sure I wasn't wrong.
I don't know, Danny. I definitely heard it was the opposite of your rising, but if opposite of your sun is the case, then God, I hope not, because the opposite of my sun is Pisces, and my mom is a Pisces, and fuck that.
See, my mom's an Aquarius, and I just, like, she's on the cusp. So, like, she thinks she's, like, emotional like a water sign, but she's just she also has, like, an undiagnosed mental illness, so whatever. Whatever. What?
あれみんなまだなんだ春が一番乗りだそっかあならちょうどよかったかも二人に相談したいことがあったの
Daigo, can I make freaking help you? Why are you sniffing my hair? You're weird.
どうかしたのか私もっとみんなの力になりたいなって思ってて
She's talking about Showtime.
それで戦力になれるように新しい戦い方を考えたんだけど
Oh yeah! Okay, she's talking about... Oh! Okay, yeah. Showtime shit. She has an idea for her and Mona, a new form of attack. For some reason, I completely forgot that she had one with Mona. And then I got so confused because I'm like, I thought I went to go talk to Futaba. Like, why is Haru here? I got so confused for the first, like, 5 seconds of this conversation. And then she was talking about a new power, and I'm like, oh, showtime. Feels good.
Hello, Booger Child. Mr. Kanye. Mr. Kanye.
So he just keeps that star in his pocket. Listen, remember what I said earlier? Like we could wish to like solve world hunger, or like the guy who fucked over my life, I hope he gets true justice. And Akechi's just hanging out in the office and like feels the power of the star and just takes out his gun and shoots his dad in the face. And he's like, well, that was easy. like Joker, just make that wish, dude. That would just break the game.
Yeah, these stars created a huge bubble.
Bitch, I said I wanted to hang out with Futaba. Go away. Oh, whatever. Whoa. She's super into it.
と言っても、春の場合、基礎の基礎はもう我が輩が教えてやったしな。他に伝えることといえば。
Thanks, Jay, for doing the little side translations. That's good, Faith. Yay. Oh, you're right. You're right. It was. You're right. You're right, Jay. Oh.
それは大丈夫だな。私、
Oh, that's fine. This
実
is
際
good
やら
too.
れたけど、全然平気。
Cause see, this is great because my Akiden's very petty, so it's like he called them all over and then he's just gonna tell them all to go home.
そうなんだ。つうか、認知症の人間ってやつ、あれ面白いな。春が見てもわかんないほど瓜二つとか、すげえ。たまたまだよ。普通はもっと見た目も歪んでる。鴨志田の城にいた私なんてほんとひどかったし。
美術館にいた俺など人ですらなく絵だったからな。
そういえば認知症の私はなぜいないの？どこかにいるのかな？見当たらない理由はまあいろいろ想像できるわ。どれも多分聞いて気持ちのいい話じゃねえな。そう暗い想像ばっかすんなって。つうか
Hana, that's about where I'm at in terms of reading Japanese. I can understand like the little onomatopoeias. That's about it.
うまく使えば望みの景色に望みの人間がいるドリーム空間とか作れちゃうんじゃね？
It depends on who's talking for me. Like Kasumi's the easiest to understand. Akechi's pretty easy too. Makoto, An, I get them. Yusuke's trickier because he speaks very flowery. Futaba fucks me up a lot because she uses a lot of slang, but like very specific slang. Ryuji, don't even get me started. I can't understand him at all. Mona's tricky, but not so much. Ryuji's a fucking nightmare. Jay understands. Jay knows. Jay knows. You have nightmare mode, yeah.
I love that, like, because I can't read Japanese, but I can understand some spoken Japanese, and I understand Ryuji the best out of any of them.
Because he's anime, dude.
Because he talks like a Dragon Ball.
Yeah, he talks in dude speak, and probably in whatever form of kanzai ben that they use in Dragon Ball. He's
and also, Yakuza, he uses Yakuza speak.
He uses a lot of Yakuza speak, yep.
I love Gruff Man speak, it's very easy for me to understand because I grew up listening to it.
I like how it sounds, but when I'm translating it, I just look at this and I'm like... They cut out so many words. So it's just very harsh, sharp sounds, which is cool, but I'm like, you motherfuckers.
That's why it's actually easy for me to understand, because they cut out so many words, and so like the words that they do say in like in those kinds of in like Dragon Ball and in Yakuza, they say them over and over again so many times that I start to learn them. And so when they're talking, I can pick out enough words that I'm like, I know what they're saying.
Oh, okay. See, like this line that Tapa says right now, I get that one. That's the type of Japanese I'm fine with. I'm like, yep, get that. Fine. But when you just branches off into God, bleh. When it becomes a Ryuji, I'm just like, please, I just want to die. Yeah, y'all don't gotta go. Wait, can I send the calling card already? Can I do that? Holy shit, I can! Okay, well, I'm not gonna actually... Should I fight him? Because I didn't want to stop till 1:30. This is the card, honey.
Well, once you fight him, doesn't it... No.
No.
I was gonna say, doesn't it go straight into his confession, but no, it doesn't.
No, it takes a while. Because then remember Haru's like, he hasn't left his room in a while, is this okay? And they're like, yeah, it's totally normal behavior, don't worry about it. And then the thing happens. And this make the treasure appear? Are you afraid? Like, yeah, a little bit. You okay? Yeah.
泣いても笑っても一発勝負お前たちよろしく頼むぜ
Yeah. I can't believe I have a fucking chocolate fountain. Like, it looks like a blood fountain. But okay, guys, this is like a 15-hour stream. 15-and-a-half-hour stream.
Can't believe you're already at like 90 plus hours.
Yeah. Yep. A lot of that's because, you know why? Several of those hours added on are because I lingered in Akechi's confidant to translate. Or like Maruki's and Kasumi's, so like... For the bathhouse one, this morning, took about 2 hours.
But you played it over and over again, right?
Yes.
Like you were saying. So
Yeah.
that wouldn't count in your hour tally. That's
Oh my god, you're right, yeah. You're right. Yeah, so
like
92 hours.
I beat vanilla in 78 hours.
There's a lot more stuff in this, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, guys. Thank you for coming out and hanging out. Love you a lot. I'm very tired. And I'll try to stream tomorrow. I'll see how I feel after therapy. I probably won't be able to go as long as I did today because apparently we're going to have some house guests and all that jazz. So this is what this extra long stream is for. And stay tuned for more information about the weekend stream with me and Soraya and Evil Within. Even if you don't like horror games, it's okay. We'll be there to hold your hand. We got you. Right, we got you.
See, the thing with us streaming horror games is that we don't get scared, and I feel like a big portion of like people getting scared from watching horror games is like watching people's reactions of getting scared.
Yeah.
And since we've played, I've put over 300 hours probably into the Evil Within. Like it's nothing.
Yeah, so like, we're not scared of horror games, so you guys you'll siphon off our bravery. I promise you this. So okay. Yeah, I'll probably do a big stream on Friday. We'll see. So yeah, thank you for coming out. I love you a lot. Hope you all have a good night or day, whatever it is. Say good night, Soraya. No. Honestly, I wish I could keep streaming. If I didn't have to get up at 10, no, I would have to get up at 9 to go in at 10, I would still be streaming. I know. Well, that's what tomorrow and Friday and Saturday's for. You know? I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, alright, love you, chat.